No. Yes. You say 3. I say 7.9. You say 12.8. I say 23.1. 33.4. Hello. Hello. What's up, guys? Lucky Libra first into the little stream. The little tiny stream from tiny little Detroit and tiny little Michigan, playing tiny little $100 pot limit Omaha. It's on. What's up, Jacob Smith, Paul Martinez, Scott Lilliston, Eric Maradiaga. What's up, Mr. Rick? Mr. Rick, I see you changed your screen name. I recognize you from afar, though. What's up, Ajidim? He says, Mr. Rick, first Michigander, is that true? Could be. Welcome back, more min cashes. Let's go. This is the min cash stream. If you guys like a good min cash, you came to the right place. Eric Ebson. The min cashing comes later. In about 27 minutes, we start our journey to min cashing. That's when the $250 buy-in Super Tuesday event fires off. What's up, Jacob Smith? Thanks for the $4.99. As always, good luck. Thanks, buddy. Just chilling in these cash games for 25 minutes or so. Like I said, before the Super Tuesday tournaments kick off here in Michigan on PokerStars, Michigan. Regulated gaming is a go in Michigan, in case y'all haven't heard. Benjamin Adler, what do you want for your birthday? We see a lot of limping in these games. I haven't played higher than this yet because I'm playing on a little bit limited of a bankroll. I think I have like a 1K deposit limit on here. I haven't tried since the first day. So I might be able to add an additional $1,000. I asked them to increase my deposit limit, but I don't think it's happened. But yeah, we see a lot of limping, seeing a lot of hands that shouldn't have been in the hand in the first place, which is always fun. Won the 25K guaranteed last night. Nice, Jesse Kenneth. Nice one. Congrats. I think you're in the wrong stream though. This is the stream for min cashing only. So if you could kindly exit the stream, appreciate that. Just kidding, don't leave me. Played a ton of PLO in 2019, then PLO 5 in 2020. Great games, super swings. True, true, true. Turn a subpar 2-pair. River a above par full house. Check raised, won't be folding. Beat sometimes, winning sometimes. I thought you could use these throwables on yourself, but I guess not. Hopefully you guys are watching the correct table. Yes, you are. Okay. I like a good min cash quote by Alan Chainsaw Kessler. Yeah, Alan is welcome in this chat, in this stream. Visionary Fitness, Barlight Broker, Zooted Pairs. It's cute, Zooted Pairs. Scott Swing, Thomas Murphy. I miss your content, man. You are the biggest reason why I'm a winning player. You taught me so much about the game and in-hand strategy. Can't thank you enough, man. Are you sure about that? Are you sure you're talking to the right person? Seems like you should be talking to like Doug Polk. But that's cool. Cool to hear. Sorry if I have to chew on the occasional cough drop. Still have a little bit of a lingering cough, as I've discussed on previous streams. What's up, Andre? Nice, another Grandpa Ed stream. I'm rocking the real name here in Michigan on PokerStars Michigan. I got nowhere to hide. I mean, I'm streaming every day, so I got nothing to hide. Bet a third. Win it. Aces are doing well thus far. I lost a couple pots on the other table, so even though we're up on this table, we're down on the other table. Playing two tables here. If anything sizable happens, I'll switch over. I started the stream just after I lost a little pot ski on the other table. I lost like $70 in that hand that I'm referencing. But yeah, just chilling on a Tuesday here in downtown Detroit. Got myself an Airbnb to come play the MICOOP, which is the first major tournament series that is running on the newly regulated online poker gaming scene. PokerStars is a go. This is the only platform that's up and running so far in Michigan, which I'm sure they're pleased about. And they managed to get this tournament series up and running. You pay for my beer. 313 says, disappointed I don't have the green label, Neeme. So I use the green label for people that are limping in. I'm sure there's people that are watching this stream as you pay for my beer 313 is. This is pretty marginal. Ace Queen 8-4, but we're on the button, and nobody wants to see me fold all these hands away. So I use the green label for people that are limping in. I think limping in seems a little suboptimal. You see it a lot in PLO. You used to see it all the time in No Limit. Now it's like people have caught up to the strategy that Doug Polk has been putting out to the masses, amongst other people. But you still see it in PLO pretty frequently. And I still don't think it's good to do open limping into the pot. So there's a little tip for anybody who's on my table, who's watching the streams, or to anybody else. Blue label is for people that are getting a little bit aggro with some hands that I probably wouldn't do so with. Do we automatically get a Neeme shout out if we order a favorable hoodie? Yes, you do. So I'm gonna not read your name right now, the person who asked that question, and I will wait for you to purchase a hoodie. That's how it works around here. Just kidding, the Mana Dorks. Thanks for the question, but I will give anyone a shout out who purchases something from the favorable apparel shop, whether it's money bands for a mere $9 or it's a hoodie. I'm rocking the Casey Neistat hoodie, not available in the favorable apparel store, but I am rocking the favorable hat, flex fit hat. Jesse says, I'm going to come exit the stream to come stack you in 250 after you min cash. I believe it. I don't doubt it. Yo, Andrew, what happened to the vlogs? Good question that I'm sure I will receive approximately 27 times tonight, but let's see. The long and short of it, which I don't really understand that phrase, but basically I was trying to lay low during the whole COVID thing. Cases, they took a big dip sometime after I came back from the WSOP, playing that down in Mexico. And then so I got into the streets, was firing pretty hard, a couple videos a week. Channel was doing quite well. This is a pretty good spot to 3-bet, usually button versus cutoff, especially with a double suited rundown-ish type hand. So then the cases started picking up again and like really ramping up. And I was like, I kind of don't want to get sick. I kind of want to try and avoid it if possible. So I took a break and cases just continued to blast off. Could check or bet. So they were blasting off for a while and just continued to lay low. Didn't really feel the need to risk it too much. And plus the markets were really blasting off. There was this huge bull run in the equities market and in crypto. So I was just really kind of like getting in there. I was playing some online poker. I was studying PLO a little bit and watching the markets and dabbling in equities, trading equities, investing in crypto, doing all that and just laying low. Was also I took the occasional meeting though to try and plan some things for the future. And in one particular meeting, I was meeting up with a couple of guys that own a couple bars on Main Street in downtown Las Vegas. Me and Brad Owen went to the meeting with these two guys. And a day or two after that, we learned that Brad was positive with the vid that he had picked up at a party with his friends, where apparently like 7 out of the 10 people that were at that party or something, they all came down with it and passed it around. And so he didn't know that he had it until the day after our meeting. And it turns out I picked it up as well in that meeting. The other two guys managed not to, but I got a ride home from Brad. We were chatting and stuff, and got a positive test that came back. I actually took 2 tests. First one came back negative. So Boosty and I, we both took 2 tests. Both of ours, the first one came back negative. Took another one like 5 days later, and mine came back positive. Hers came back negative. Aces. All you gotta do is just wait for aces. Just play aces. So both of Boosie's tests came back negative. She said that she had a sore throat for a couple of days. But aside from that, she seemed to have bounced back pretty quickly. Could have checked there or bet small. I would imagine that some of these guys, if they had a jack, they would not find the fold that easily. And we're not going to make too much money there if somebody doesn't have a jack. I mean, I guess we could hope someone turns kings full or queens full, but whatever. My symptoms were like maximum fever of like 101.5. Had headaches for a few days and some body aches for a few days and was pretty tired. Never lost sense of taste or smell. And had the high fever for like a week. Eventually all that went away. I still have a lingering cough though, which I tend to get like anytime I get sick. It seems like it's always like the last symptom that I have. So aside from that, I have a shout out to give. Craig S. in Allen, Texas, got himself, I assume, the money bands. The money bands, the clear variety. Thanks, Alan. Thanks for the support. It'd be cool if I could figure out a way to pop off an alert on the stream when somebody makes a purchase on favorableapparel.com. Getting a lot of aces. One of these days, they're not going to win. So yeah, doing better. Still have a little bit of like a tickle in the chest area. Like I said, a little bit of lingering cough. So my apologies for having to suck on the occasional cough drop. Get some good flops with these aces too. So that's the story. Since I've been feeling better, I've played 6 sessions of live poker. I played 2 sessions at the Bellagio. I played the 510 over there. First session, I won, I think, $13.50. The second session, I lost like $2,500 or something. Decided to switch it up. I wasn't really feeling it. Went over and played the PLO at Aria. And been enjoying that. I've played 4 sessions of the 5-5-10. It's 5-5 with a rock. 5-5-10. First session, I won 2K. Second session, I won 5K. Third session, I won 4.6K. And the fourth session, I lost 4.5K. So we're up about 7K after 4 sessions of the 5-5-10 PLO at Aria. And just trying to get back in the swing of things. This was this tournament series. I had a little bit of FOMO for it. And came out to Michigan to play some online poker tournaments and stream them and hang out with you guys. Long time no see. Hope you're well. How are you? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to all 382 of you guys. Would love for let's set a very attainable goal here. I see there's 389 of you guys in the watching the stream. Let's get up to 100 likes. What do you say? Is that doable? Seems easily doable. When I look at you guys look like a very likable kind of crowd. I did not set up my automatic percentage rates. I forgot about that. It's funny, like there's so many things that you have to do when you go live. It's like, gotta open up all these programs. Gotta make sure my audio is correct. Move my light. I move my camera from the top of my monitor, my second monitor. This guy says, hi mom, she's watching the stream. That's cute. I wonder if she, never mind. Yeah, you got to do all these things. So I moved my webcam from the top of the second monitor down to the top of the laptop because it was really shaky last night. It's still going to be a little bit shaky, but not as shaky as top of the second monitor. So there's all these things you got to do, and I always forget something. I'm going to play the copyrighted music for, I don't know, like 45 minutes into this stream. And probably switch it up into copyright-friendly music, like I play in my vlogs after that. It seems like YouTube lets you get away with it for like a couple of hours or so. And then after that, they're like, all right, you're out of here. Too much music. You never really know when that time is going to be. Did anything help with your symptoms? Yeah, I mean, I just took like NyQuil at nighttime to try and get like, I mean, it's not going to be the best sleep when it's like some sort of, I don't know, drug or whatever, what have you. But at least you'll get some level of sweet sleep. So I did that. I took a Tylenol PM one night and then NyQuil the rest of the, I think like maybe 4 nights I took NyQuil. I think I had it like relatively mild to medium, you know, based on some other stories that you hear. Some people had a really rough go. And of course, don't have to tell you guys all about that, but I guess in the bigger picture, wasn't too awful. You just never know. Just never know what kind of symptoms you're gonna get, how bad you're gonna get it, and all that stuff. No, I never lost my sense of smell or taste, even though Brad did. So the tournaments, the first tournament, the 250. The big draw, the 250 Super Tuesday, no limit hold'em, starts in about 4 minutes. I've already registered, so probably close out the cash games and just focus on the tournament once it launches. Thanks for all you do. Glad you're better. Thanks, Poker Pillar. Appreciate it. You pay for my beer 313 says, don't forget to hit like, everyone watching the stream. There you go. I agree. Because it helps the channel out a ton. My favorite thing that Brad says in his videos, at the end of his videos, in the outro, he always says the same things, you know, like and subscribe because it helps the channel out a ton. He says, if you have any questions or comments, go ahead and leave them down below and I'll be happy to get back to you. Seems a little suspect. He's gonna get like 1,000 comments. I mean, I can't blame him for not replying, but he's basically replying to like 4 people in the comments. I've looked, trust me. He's not happy to get back to you. He probably would be if he could reply to 1,000 comments, but come on, Brad. With Brad Owen numbers, it's just unreasonable. All right, we got you pay for my beer 313 is gonna be happy to learn that he's also on my tournament table. Pretty good run out. Okay. 90% for the $12.94 pot. All right, I'm going to take off. I'm going to get out of here because we got a tournament to play of the $250 variety. First hand seems playable. Are the cash games soft? They seem a little bit on the softer side to me. Seeing some interesting things along the way. Don't think I can call here. What do you know? Aces again. Aces in PLO, aces in no limit. This is weird. I was playing a four-handed tournament. This is full ring, huh? Full ring. Oh, come on. How does nobody... Look at all these players that are sitting at the table. Nobody has anything? No. Yes. The one big blind, one additional big blind 3-bet. You say 3, I say 7.9. You say 12.8. I say 23.1. 33.4. I'm gonna say 55.02. All right, I call. Sevens seems reasonable. Clip it. If it was a thing, this is where you would say, clip it. I've seen you guys on Twitch. I've seen your ways, your clipping ways. Can you do that here? I don't know if you can do that. I enjoyed that though. Now he has kings. That's the same guy, right? I don't know. I'm a little speechless. Goodness gracious. We got a shout out though, I'll tell you that. David S. in Wilmington, Delaware. The favorable money band, the red variety. An excellent choice. Excellent choice. Thanks, bud. You're gonna love them money bands. There's nothing more perfect to band your cash, to band your money, than a money band. I'm just waiting. I'm watching the replay. I'm just waiting for you guys to watch that. I cannot wait to see. I can't wait to read the chat about it. Do you need to pay taxes from poker winnings in Michigan? I do. As a professional gambler, I declare my income via poker. So yes, the answer is yes. Hi from Korea, you're a fan. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in all the way from Korea. It's an amazing thing, this YouTube, this internet. I think this internet thing is gonna stick around. Some people don't think so, but I do. I don't think the internet's going anywhere, you guys. 290 big blinds. We're in first place. We're chip leading the tournament, you guys. Check it out. Never mind. Stewie's ghost is winning now. Is that true? I mean, over here it says 1 of 95, but on the players list, oh, wait. It's just alphabetical. So yeah, we're in first place. I should have bet a little bit bigger. I thought we were heads up, but whatever. Reasonable. See how much he wants to bet here. He bets 14 bigs. Yeah, probably just gonna have to lead out there on the river. It's probably bad. Okay, your comments are coming in. This is great. Lots of LOLs. WT. Oh man, Silverlicious. I think it's time that I make you a moderator. Don't screw it up, okay? I've never met you. I don't know your name. I don't know your real name. I only know you as Silverlicious, but I appreciate all your support. You seem like someone who can handle a chat, a good chat room. Funny stuff. I mean, it's hard to make a pair. Can't really blame him, you know? Sevens. This is a $250 tournament, mind you. I mean, it is kind of funny because, like, as a content creator, you never really know. There are people that, like, either in the live games, and also I've seen some chat here. Good turn card. People that are, like, happy to make a little bit of a donation as, like, a token of appreciation for the content. So you never really know, like, if it's that sort of a thing, or if the guy is just in love with sevens. You never really know as a content creator, and you don't know, like, what's going on in the moment. It usually doesn't come down to, like, a 9-bet or whatever it was. But, like, when we're playing live games at, like, a meetup game, when you're in the hand, you don't know if someone's just, like, trying to take a shot to get on the vlog, to, you know, create action and create a big hand that I'm gonna have to put in the vlog, or if they just have aces, you know. This is why I don't play bloody sevens. Yeah, sit cooler, sit cooler. The 55.03 big blind 6-bet made the trick. I should make some training videos, some proper training videos. How much do you guys think I can charge for them? Are the Vegas live cash games even tougher now than before the pandemic? I think it's actually the opposite generally. It's still going to depend a little bit just on lineup. I think it looks like we're getting towards the tail end of things. Vaccines are pumping out. Cases are dropping quickly. So I don't know how much longer that sort of... I'm just going to fold the 4-7. I don't know how much longer these sort of circumstances will exist, but I think it's the opposite. I think, like, the toughest regs probably don't feel like they need to be putting in as much time. And also, like, professionals that come over from Europe and just post up in American cities like Vegas or LA or whatever, they are not here because they can't be here. So it leaves, like, everybody else. It leaves all the other players. So generally, I think the games are a little bit softer. You have to deal with plexiglass and masks and all that stuff, which is a little bit detrimental to the social aspect of the games. But I think that's overcome by the situation itself and who's playing in the games. If you guys enjoyed that aces versus sevens hand, consider clicking the like button. That way I'll know that you enjoyed that aces versus sevens hand. There's 512 people in the stream, and I see only 195 likes. There's got to be more than 195 people that like that aces versus sevens hand. If I was a wagering man, I would take the over. I'm going to have to change the music up in a little bit. Just because you never know what YouTube is going to do. I need one of those money bands. Bro, dude, man, bro. You know where you can get them? Favorableapparel.com. I like the throwables. I don't know how you get more of them. I imagine there's a store somewhere, or if there's like challenges or something, but I got myself 3 of the throwables at the moment. I got the rocket, the tissues, and the horseshoe. I don't have the alarm clock, the deck of cards, the bucket of ice water, the fish, the bee's nest, apparently. Look at all these. Cash, gold. Pile of shit. What else is in here? Paper airplane, soccer ball, ice cream. Can't see what that is. A bucket of something. A ghost, a spider, a donut. Don't know what that is. Looks like a bottle or something. A balloon, football. Goes on and on. He thought it was coming up sevens. All right, for one big blind, you got yourself a customer. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. Kings and fives. Oh, the other guy had the same hand. King Jack versus King Jack versus King 5. You been in the sun recently? I was outside yesterday. Was that yesterday? I don't know. I think it's also just the lighting here. I pointed this out the other day on stream. Here's my lighting rig, my professional lighting rig for this professional setup that I have here. This is it. This one light. This is my lighting gear. That's it. If you tune into Kevin Martin's stream or any of the other brilliant streamers that we have in poker, it won't look like that. But I don't know. Maybe I am a little flush. Don't know. Whatever. For the chat, best poker books / authors you'd recommend. Anybody can feel free to chime in since he asked you guys and not me. But I would suggest a training site. I know a lot of people just like the medium of books. Somebody in the Hand History Lounge was just talking about that recently. They just like a good book. They like pages in their hands. They like a good paperback. 14 big blinds from our friend here. Full size pot size bet. Full pot size bet. And it gets raised. Seems strong. But I would recommend a training site. Aces. Tough to beat those aces, buddy. GG. That's a different person, right? Yeah. This guy just rips it all in here. for 185 big blinds. Guys, if you can, get over to Michigan. Check out PokerStars Michigan. It's the only platform that's running in Michigan right now. I recommend it based on some fun stuff. But if you check out the description box underneath the video that you're watching right now, there is a link to a blog post that I posted. And that blog post will list out a few different suggestions for things that you can study. I don't have any books that are listed though. So like I said, I know some people just want a book, but usually in poker, you are gonna get what you pay for. A lot of people are sort of hesitant to put down an investment, but that's how you kind of have to look at it. You know, it's like, do I really want to spend $99? But I mean, if you're a 1-2 player, that's half a buy-in. Half of one buy-in, and it's going to go a very long way. And $99, I think like on upswing, it's like $99 for the first month and then $50 after that. I don't know. I don't remember. It used to be that way. I don't know if it still is. But whatever. You're gonna get a pretty good return on that investment. I think we can see a multi-way flop with a suited ace Broadway hand. Go on then. Ben Adler, he's got a question. What were your favorite sitcoms in the 80s and 90s? I liked Full House. Sitcoms. I liked Martin. Martin. What else? As a kid, I was all about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I know it's not a sitcom, but that cartoon that was on at like 3:30 in the PM every day, every weekday. Loved it. Transformers, loved that. I saw Transformers the movie, the original Transformers the movie, in the theaters. It's one of my proudest moments, one of my biggest brags. Thanks for the question on the $2.99, Ben. I'd love to hear some of yours. Maybe you can jog my memory. The Sevens dude is back? I don't think so. I don't see him. Mr. Sevens was this guy. 6 liqueur 9. Nope. Jean-Francois. Everyone asking for poker hands, but what I miss the most are the artsy intro, the lounge and bar reviews, the cool music, the mugs and drone shots. Hope the trademark Neeme travels and vlogs resume soon. Thanks for that message. Appreciate that. Gives me some encouragement to get back in there, get back in the creator's chair. They shall return. Appreciate the $10 dono. Jean-Francois, my favorite French poker player. If there's nobody that calls in between, I'll probably just flat, as I would with a big majority of my range when it's UTG versus big blind. I think we can go for some extra additional value here. We unblock the clubs. Seems unlikely that he would raise ace-8 or ace-3. So we could have aces, 8s, and 3s. That's a pretty good turn card. He could have like ace high plus flush draw, ace X with ace high flush draw. That's a good river. I mean, it seems pretty clean to me. I think I'm going to go for absolute maximum value here. Like, we could have 4-5. He could never have 4-5. And so when it's like an instance where I can have all the straights and he can't, seems like a good overbet spot. Maybe a little greedy, maybe a little adventurous there. Chip leading the tournament in the early going. It's a bit far off, but when the WSOP comes back in live in 22, where do you think it would be played? It's funny you mentioned that. So let's look up Kev Math's Twitter. Just posted something about it today. About 9 or 10 hours ago. So here's what he says. Spoke with a high-ranking WSOP executive last night to answer 2 frequently asked questions as we raise it up. A live edition of the WSOP will happen in 2021. The dates of the live WSOP will not be during the usual time frame, late May to mid-July, assuming conditions continue improving. Also of note, the BCA Pool League World Championships take place at the Rio in September 1 to 11. That pool championship usually takes place immediately after the WSOP in the summertime. So I don't know if he's just being funny or if he's if that's actually of note, because the pool championships, like if they got pushed back to September, maybe everything is sort of like looking around later on in the year. Mandatory raise, otherwise we get a penalty. That's a joke. That's a live poker joke. Maybe it'll get 9-bet again. Bluffed him. Bluffed him. Ha! So, interesting. So, the guys are saying, the execs are saying that live WSOP will happen later this year. Family Matters, sure, I was down with that a little bit. The Golden Girls, lovely little show. Boy Meets World, I never got into that. One of my ex-girlfriends was all about it. Like, later on in her life, which was kind of funny, interesting. Fresh Prince, loved it. Your mic looks like a bong for some reason. Interesting. What's the prize pool? It's a 50K guaranteed, but it's not going to matter yet because Excuse me. The late reg is going to be open for a little while still. I'll take a look at it in a little bit. Andrew, how do you change your stacks to big blinds? Just click on my name, but it might be a setting that you have to go find. I can't remember if I changed something before being able to do that. You can play PokerStars in Michigan. Yes, you can. We're only playing against other people in Michigan though. So if I hover over people's names, everyone's city is a town in Michigan. Sterling Heights, Dearborn, Canton, Holland, Okemos, it's right by East Lansing, Shaker Heights, Detroit Rock City, and yours truly, Las Vegas. I'm the only one representing a city not in Michigan. It just takes whatever address you use when you sign up. Is Boosie with you, Noop? Tournament number 2 is just about to pop off. In the UK, it was called Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Interesting. The UK is not down with the ninjas. So this thing is the mini version of the other tournament that we're playing. Half the guarantee, but for some reason it's a fifth of the buy-in. $50 instead of $250. But it's only half the guarantee. So that seems cool. That one's about to start. Do we recognize anybody? No. Aside from Barry Sanders. You think that's actually Barry Sanders in Grand Rapids? Somebody look it up. Where does Barry Sanders live? We're chip leading in this one. Early going, early stages. We got a callable hand here. Who you got this weekend? Tough to go against Adesanya. This guy, imagine this guy just ripping it. 139 big blinds into a pot of 9. If you guys weren't watching, I might call, but I'll fold. Izzy just looks unstoppable, but you know, every time he comes up against a guy, he's like, okay, we're gonna get like a proper match here. He just took care of Costa. It was like almost embarrassing. I see this question again, as we tend to do. I feel like PokerStars makes hands, meaning it's not complete random. What do you think? I don't really think so. Most people think the distribution is not random online. It is. It's just you get out more hands, so more hookups, good versus good hands. Yeah, that's true. So you're getting dealt hands way faster than you are in live poker. And so you're going to see a lot more crazy stuff a lot faster than you would in live poker. So you're going to see all sorts of coolers that happen a lot more frequently, like in a shorter, more condensed amount of real time than you are in live poker. I'm going to c-bet this. Ace high at flop should favor us. Let's go for annoying, but what can you do? We block a bunch of straight draws, not all of them. You don't block 8-9, But things like king jack, queen jack, jack 9, jack 8 suited, you know, like jack 9 of clubs could find a raise here. That's impossible. Sometimes we'll just flop a set, and if he's going crazy, then we'll just stack him. Could just check back the flop. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so the yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like rigged or anything like that. It's not to say that like no poker site has ever done anything shady. I'm not trying to take that stance, but generally a poker site will want people to not go broke. It doesn't really behoove them to create setup hands, which is what a lot of people tend to think. It's much better for a poker site to have people like not go broke and just pass money back and forth, like slowly rake the money off. Every time a player goes broke, they risk them not coming back, not redepositing. And then the player that wins might cash out that money and take it off the site. So that's the worst result. So I know that a lot of people tend to think that a site is going to be creating action hands so that they can rake more money, create bigger pots, and create more rake. Doesn't really seem to add up. So I don't know about like getting into the concepts of like how do you create a random number generator and does it actually equal randomness? You might be able to like have that technical discussion. I wouldn't be the one to speak to that. If we have enough vaccines for everyone by May, it makes sense to have it in Q4. Yep. I agree. Seems to be going really well. Switch over to the $50 tournament here where we have ace jack suited. Anybody know if you can use a VPN to play online if your state doesn't currently allow it? Definitely would not recommend that, because if the site catches on to you, which they have tools just in order to do that, I believe they can confiscate your deposits. Because they're trying to stay on the best side of regulators now that this is all launched. If regulators find out that like people are playing across borders, there will be hell to pay. So so they're going to try and do everything they can to discover whether people are doing that and probably threaten the strongest of penalties, which is to take your money and not give it back. I'm not positive that that's the in the terms or whatever, but I've heard of other instances that are pretty similar to that. Like somebody won a big tournament on PokerStars when they said they were in Canada, and PokerStars was disputing that, saying they were actually in the Pacific Northwest. And there was a court case about it. And I don't believe that guy got his money. So I wouldn't risk that. Brad Owen or Ryan DePaulo, who wins in a fist fight? Well, Brad's got size and reach. Ryan's got craziness factor. Probably Ryan, I would guess, has been in more fights. So I think it's probably an interesting matchup. Very close. I don't know if I can set the line. Depends what kind of shape Brad is in. He's actually going to get... Brad has had trouble with his knee recently. He hurt it playing wiffle ball. Coming after you, Barry Sanders. Turn 2 pair over here on the other table. No action though. No further action. What's up with these ace high flops when I have reasonable pairs, reasonable size pairs? Barry Sanders lives in Kansas. All right, it's not the real Barry Sanders. Livonia? What? Hello from Hamtramck. Barry owned my soul last week in 10-20 triple draw. He's about to... I don't know what he's about to do now in this river. I think we have to go for some value here. Little blocker bet. 5 big blinds. No value. The real Andrew, the real. Helps the channel 2,000 pounds. See, that's clever, Silverlicious. That's why you're a moderator. I see what you did there. Neeme is a sushi guy. True story. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Bradley Tinney. Just throwing that out there. LOL, welcome. Michigan is the spot now for poker. Seems enjoyable. I've paid 12.1K in rake from the past month on Stars, Michigan, and can tell you the games are getting tougher from last month. Could see that. Seems like a natural progression, and I would imagine it happens quickly. But you're also going to have a lot of players that came to Michigan to play in these tournaments, and they're going to play in the cash games as well. So we'll have to see how it is, how the player pool feels after the tournament series is over. This thing goes until the 8th, March 8th. By the way, I'm going to be streaming these things every day this week, assuming you guys click the like button. You know, one hand washes the other. But yeah, it's pretty fun to be able to like just play against people from Michigan. It's, I mean, you guys probably don't really care unless you're actually in Michigan. But it's just like, it's cool. It's like the novelty of it is cool to have a Michigan-only poker platform, and it's like, it's PokerStars, you know? It's the, it's pretty top tier. So to like just hover over all these names, all these screen names, and see only Michigan, Michigan towns and cities. It's pretty cool. It'll be great once once sites can link up their player pools and get more people in each individual tournament. Have the cash game pools be bigger. Bigger pools are better. But it's a cool little novelty for the time being that it's only people in Michigan playing against each other. And I guess people that like travel to play in the tournament. So I guess there's the occasional person. Never mind. I take it all back. It's all BS. Hardware randomization is fairly trivial. Just use radio static as your random seed. I know that's how electronic Keno does it. Interesting. Any PLO? Yeah, we played PLO what What is my title? That's fine. Yeah, we dabbled in the PLO just before these tournaments, but just focusing on the tournaments while it's running. It's a $250 tournament. Seems like it deserves some attention. Is that a blue/Yeti mic? If so, it's a side address mic and oriented wrong. Really? So you're saying I'm supposed to do it like this? The problem is it covers up my face. I don't really like that. I think I've heard that before though. You're supposed to talk into it like this, right? Rasher. But it seems to perform okay, and I don't want it like covering up my my mouth. Appreciate the tip though. We get 3-bet over here. Can call. Let's just flop a royal flush. How hard is that? All options are on the table here. Terrible turn card. I guess we could bet small. Just bet half pot here as a bluff, obviously. Not betting for value. It worked. Not too much going on with this 7-8. Could stab it. Might as well. 8 high is never going to win. Nice. Yeah, I forgot. So Brad apparently injured his knee while he was playing wiffle ball. I don't know if he was like, I don't know if he dove for a ball or something or what, but it's actually not really like a laughing matter, even though that's ridiculous, because he has to get surgery. He's getting surgery because the cartilage, I guess, got all effed up. And so they either have to like reshape the cartilage or somehow add more cartilage via stem cells and stuff. So that's a thing that's happening. So like I was saying, it depends what sort of shape Brad is in his big fight versus Ryan DePaulo. If it's busto knee Brad, gotta take Ryan's side for sure. Otherwise, it's size versus lunacy and possibly experience. The guy won a bracelet in his car in the parking lot of Whole Foods. How do you not take that guy? Imagine the heart that guy must have. Imagine the heart that guy would bring to a fight, grabbing the Wi-Fi from the Whole Foods grocery store and winning a bracelet. Are you taking a break from live poker due to the pandemic? I think you can scroll back on this stream and get to the spot where I discussed that very thing. Getting adventurous over here with the gut shot. Not feeling too good, but we have 7 high. Bluffing machine, this guy tonight. Good run out, I guess, allowed us to triple barrel that one off. Check raise the flop, bet the turn, bet the river. Sounds so much better when you turned it, really? So like this, you want me to leave it like this? It just kind of sucks that it's like covering up my face, I feel like, but queens. All right, let me know if it sounds better like this. Okay, I turned it back. Give it 4 mins. And let me know again. Let me know if this is better. Wonder if there's a way for me to face it like this, away from the camera. Let's try this. No more poker at MGM Springfield, just an FYI. I heard Adam, the guy who was running the room, really cool guy. He moved down to Biloxi. What's up, Lisa S? Thanks for tuning in. Paul Hardy, Callaway Mills, Justin S, John Denon, Atari Rob, Ian Broadwater, Sid N. Thanks, guys, for being here. Any thoughts on bots playing online? Well, I think it's just going to be a continuous cat and mouse game. I think you want to be playing on sites that probably are investing the most money into security. Those are going to be usually the regulated sites. They're usually going to have the biggest budget for such things. Limp, huh? All right, whatever. I think all the sites are slowly. I think they're doing a lot better than they were in the fight against bots. I think for a while they were sort of at a loss as to what to do about it, but I think security has caught up. I think it's improved a bunch. I don't think it's ever going to be. I don't think the sites are ever going to be completely free of bots, but like I said, it's going to be a continuous cat and mouse game. It's not something that I worry about too much these days. Before it was kind of like, didn't seem like it was a very good situation. Is Michigan paired with another state for player pool, or are they planning to? Yeah, so they, here in Michigan, they already passed the whatever sort of bill that was required in order to allow for the pools to join together. So eventually Michigan and Pennsylvania and New Jersey will all be able to link up. Those are the states where those are the other states where PokerStars currently exists and is operational. So everything just like takes so much time, but there's rumors that it should be not too much longer, relatively, later this year. Should be able to link up the sites. For now, just Michigan. Currently in 7th place in the $250 tournament, 7th out of 130. First place, 10K. $20 spots are going to get paid. Long way to go from 130. Are you in the state of Michigan right now? I am in the city of Detroit, which is in the state of Michigan. I don't know, man. Ryan has soccer mom hair now. I don't know what that's about. Get that man a haircut. Get him in the ring. Maybe poker could use some more fights. We've seen a couple of fights. We had Brian Rast versus Sorel Mizzi. Mizzi crushed him. We had Olivier Bousquet versus JC Alvarado. Olivier did some damage there. We had Antonio Esfandiari versus what's his name? The comedian. Kevin Hart. Antonio came out on top there. Size advantage, you know? Size advantage goes a long way. All right, 1,000 times better is the microphone. So now we know. Much better. Now the voice is melted butter on top of a single malt scotch. Ooh, you guys like that? You guys like the sound of 10-9 suited in the big blind versus an 8 big blind jam? I mean, I was definitely calling it a jam without this guy. We got a lot of big blinds. Oh, better 9. 6. Thank you. All right, we chopped up this guy's 9 big blinds. My fellow Detroiter. All right, Anthony. Been watching this shit since you started it up. Can I get a MF shout out? Yes. Congratulations. Speaking of shout outs, Thomas A. in Miami, Florida, picking up himself some money bands, black variety. Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate it, dude. Money bands are on the way. You're going to love them. Sitting in 7th place after that little 9-10 chopperoonie. Picking up an extra 4 big blinds or whatever it was. 4.5, 5 maybe. All right, we're going on break, I assume on both tables. And I will be back in less than 5 minutes. You got to call for the card you want. Can't hurt, can it? Have you been to Third Man Records, Jack White's record company? I haven't. I am a fan. It's hard to not be a fan. Oh yeah, Lex versus Alki, how could I forget? Please convince Brad not to fight if I heard you correctly. Hey, we're just joking around, you guys. No one's fighting. Andy, were you surprised at how tall Boski was when you first met him? Tall man, that Boski. Do you invest into your poker winnings? Yeah. So I was into the markets during a lot of the downtime in 2020. The equities market and the cryptocurrency market. So that's like definitely one of the big silver linings of all the craziness that happened over the past year. That stuff all went quite well. What do you think of Detroit so far? Yes, as Tyler mentioned, I grew up in the suburbs, so I have been a Detroit fan for a long time. Even though Detroit gets a lot of hate, some of it deserved, some of it not. If you like a good underdog story, check out Detroit, Michigan. Celebrity YouTube poker player boxing tourney. Raise money for charity. Brad Owen versus DePaulo. Andrew Neeme versus Johnny Vibes. Rampage as the referee. I'd pay to see that. I would also pay to see that. I don't know if I would enjoy partaking in it. Me versus Johnny Vibes. I mean, he's got, he's not one who's going to be putting on a lot of weight ever in his life, it seems, but he's got a little bit of a height and reach advantage on me again. You guys know I'm a lover. You guys know I'm a lover, not a fighter, right? Have you looked into the home game feature? I haven't. I've mainly been focused on these tournaments and the PLO cash games. But that's a good idea. I'll try and look into it between the end of tonight's stream and the start of tomorrow's stream. Assuming we have an appropriate number of likes. Let's get this number up over 400. What do you guys say? That's either 616 of you guys here. Can we get to 17 additional likes? And then I'll stream tomorrow. Where's your merch store? It is favorableapparel.com or alternatively shopandrewneeme.com. Next person to ask about delay needs to get permabanned. Jason Somerville told me something about streaming before I really did any proper streams. He said, one thing you have to get accustomed to as a streamer is repeating yourself many a time and being okay with it and being respectful about it. Saying the same thing over and over again, whether it's in the same stream or across multiple streams. Somerville warned me about that. Somerville keeps teasing me about plans that are going to be potentially happening. At some point this year, but that's all he's told me. He hasn't given me any more information. This guy with the cold call. Cannot call with a gut shot. That guy can call with a set, though. Ace 10, I'm going to mow it down. It was a fair fight in terms of our hand. Hi, Andrew. We talked a lot in Springfield, Massachusetts. Win another East Coast visit. We were just talking about MGM Springfield. Looks like they closed their poker room, unfortunately. But if we're able to get over to National Harbor or Maryland Life, we'll be there. Do you think the 1600 will hit the $1 million guarantee at the win in a few weeks? I don't know. It seems like there's a pretty big demand for people, for poker tournaments. The Venetian was running their tournaments, and it seemed like there was a lot of people that were in there firing. So I assume there's going to be like at least 3 day ones for that thing at the win. So I don't know. I don't really know so much about these kinds of things. You guys know that your boy here is more of a live cash game player. When it comes to tournaments and overlays and all that stuff, what do I know? But it does seem like there's a lot of people who want to play poker. And if there's value to be found, the overlay will shrink pretty quickly if there is one. Are you going to play any live games in Detroit? I don't know if I'll have the time. It's tough because, like, these tournaments start kind of late. This one started at 8 and this other one at 8:30. So sleep schedule is like trending a little bit on the late side. And I've heard that, like, if you want to try and get a seat right now with the capacity being so low, that you have to get there really early. So it doesn't really line up for myself when I'm playing these tournaments that start at like 8 p.m. So I might just focus on these tournaments. But with this being here now in Michigan, I would love to come back when can do like a dual purpose trip. We got 4s in the 50. When do you think they will legalize online poker in all states? I don't know if there's any discussion about it at the national level. So, but with each state seeing bottom set, it becomes more interesting for each additional state. Six big blinds. Full house. $17 big blinds. Snap call. Player had top pair, second kicker. Ace 10 in the 250. Pretty good flop for our range. I accept. I accept the win. Hello, Josh. Thanks for the $5 donation. No message. Just $5. Appreciate it, dude. Rams and Dodgers fan. I thought Somerville was transitioning into sports betting. He's very much into sports betting. The transition is over. But he's also like gotten re-excited about poker. I think after seeing some momentum on the legislative side, particularly here in Michigan, and the court case about the Wire Act being favorable for us poker players in New Hampshire. It seems like a couple of the hurdles that were holding the industry back have been crossed, have been leapt. So, so I think he's interested in poker again, but I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He's only told me he's got something that he's excited about, that he's going to be working on, that I would also be interested in. That's all I know. That's all I've been told. Watch this space. We need Jason Somerville. Hopefully he's not just trolling all of us through me. Any chance you would consider selling a zipper hoodie in addition to the pullover? We were selling the zipper hoodie, the first ever favorable apparel hoodie was this zipper hoodie that Boosie came up with. She like sourced various materials, sourced the zipper, the zipper pull itself. It was like a custom design hoodie from this company in Los Angeles. It was the finest, nicest zip up hoodie that you've ever seen. But it was pretty expensive to put together. And something about the like how customized it was. The company that we sourced it from, that she sourced it from, didn't want to do another batch without us buying like 1,000 hoodies or something massive. Fours again. Pretty tough to flop a set with fours back to back though. I'll stab it. To triple off. Yeah, you got it. A little bit, can't get all the bluffs through, I guess. Had some showdown value, but I didn't think it was going to be good all that often. I guess it could be good versus a deuce or a 5, but I feel like we block straights. And I felt like we would have the stronger hands more often, but maybe not often enough. There's still some interesting things happening over in this tournament where this guy just open ripped for like 34 bigs or whatever it was. Are you always able to check what someone had, or is there a select number of times you can do that? Nope, you can always do that. Whenever it goes to showdown, if there's like a bet and a call on the river, or if it goes check on the river, if there's a winning hand that's getting shown, you can go into the history and see what they had. Infinite number of times. Is all well with Andrew's love life? Something feels amiss. I hope so, unless you know something I don't know, Edward C. That would be a funny plot twist. Someone in the chat knows something about my love life. What's amiss is that I usually don't have 90 big blinds in a tournament. How much of a factor do players wearing masks at the tables affect your ability to get a live read during a given hand? I think it's like the combination of the plexiglass being there, which is kind of hard to see, get a good look at somebody, as well as the masks. But that sort of thing doesn't really come up as often in 510. I think people are a little bit more refined with their body language and what they're giving off. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe people feel a little bit more comfortable with the mask on and able to hide their emotions a little bit better. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I guess I'd be interested to play. I mean, we can't fold jacks, can we? 23 bigs. This guy's just open ripping various hands. If we run into it, okay. All right, that's good shape. All right, we caught that guy with his massive open jams. Sometimes you're just not in the mood to grind a tournament, you know? Just get it all in and get it over with. Win or lose. You're either going to run good or you're going to run bad. That's me summarizing his strategy and thought process. Since you pose in your own swag on your site, do you add male model to your CV? I guess I could if I had a CV. I don't know when the last time I updated my CV was. For you Americans, that's resume. I don't know if anybody would hire me though. Kind of doubt it. You should see those photo shoots. It's me like doing something awkward and Boosie telling me to be less awkward. And me being like, well, how? And she's like, do this. And I try to do that. And it like works 1 out of 8 times, 1 out of 10 times. Andrew, when is the lovely Miss Boudalezi becoming a Neeme? Can I come? It depends. If you pay for everything, then you can come. Thank you for the $5 in the question, though. I pronounced her name in the way an American would, which she probably would not appreciate if she was watching this. James EC, you got your C back. I see you got your C back. How's the erotic scale been lately? That's going to come off really weird to anybody who doesn't listen to Tell's podcast on the Andrew and Boosie channel. For those of you who have no idea what that is about, this is what our friend James EC is referencing. Boosie and I, we have our own, we have a separate YouTube channel for Tell's podcast, which we've been pretty good at kicking out, aside from this week, due to my travels. Yeah, all sorts of discussions about poker life, dating a poker player, relationships in general, YouTube, world affairs, all sorts of stuff. Does that sound interesting to you? If so, you can head over to that channel and listen to Listen to a man and a woman have discussions once a week. Now that you and Brad have had COVID, is it balls to the wall grinding now? No more fears of getting COVID. There's definitely people that have had it multiple times, it seems. And there's different variants, I guess. But yeah, I've been back to the casino a handful of times. And this week is definitely balls to the wall grinding now. I'm streaming every day, getting after these poker tournaments. It's always tough to restart your creative endeavors after taking such a long break. It's hard to restart that train from a dead stop. Much easier to just keep it in motion. It's debating 3-betting. I feel like we don't have the best hand here. Because this guy bet into 2 people. He bet kind of sizable on the flop and ripping it on the turn. But feels nitty. I feel like you can have a lot of combo draws though. We don't block any clubs. I mean, top pair, reasonable kicker. I feel like we're not good, just like based off of feeling, but I feel like our hand is like good enough to call with. You guys plug in your guesses, plug in your answers before I take my action. Yeah. Good hand. Somebody asked what this is. This is the throwables. Good hand. Maybe that was too light of a call off, but I don't know. I probably should have just trusted my gut there and just let her go after he fires into 2 people for the maximum. You can float the Vegas wedding. Nice. Edward C., how many more Lincolns do I need to send? We should draw up a contract first. Thanks for this. Thanks for that, Lincoln, though. Just still thinking about that hand. Thinking about all the different things I could have done. Obviously, post flop. Wouldn't have made too much difference, but I I was thinking about 3-betting pre-flop, and it probably would have worked. Probably win it pre-flop with him having king queen off and like 30 bigs. King jack suited seems like it's a pretty good hand to 3-bet. I was just kind of wishing we were like a little bit deeper with both of those players. So just went with the flat versus a 30 big stack, but maybe it's like perfectly fine. The versus the 30, especially with the caller in between. Extra value in there to go ahead and 3-bet and try and steal. Did you win yesterday? I cashed. And then I won in the PLO cash games. Played that for a little while afterwards. So yesterday, what did we play? It feels like I've like basically broken even in the tournament so far. Played that bounty tournament, the $100 bounty tournament. I knocked out like 3 people or something, but did not cash. So I think I lost like $9 in the tournament, or $8. This one I will be 3-betting or 4-betting. Call, fold, call, fold. Yeah, we're all in here. In the $50. Puts in the min raise. A little worried about it. Pocket 5s and pocket 4s. But he shouldn't really have ace 5 and ace 4 or straight. Let's see what you guys locked in as your answers. Ace 10 of clubs was the first guess. Call, fold, call, fold. Flush draw, I think. Do it, call. 2 pair, fold, fold. He has king queen. I would have called 2. Easy fold there. You didn't beat much and wasn't enough bluffs in that spot. Top pair, decent kicker is good. Can't fold that. I thought he had jack 10 for a straight. Gotta love Neeme and his tourneys, LOL. Gotta love Philip French and his comments, LOL. I'm gonna go ahead and raise this for the ISO. What percentage of professional poker players are predominantly tournament players? How much harder is it to grind out a living playing tournaments online and or live as opposed to cash games? It's easier than it used to be. And that doesn't mean it's easy. But with online poker being available, it's easier than like back in the day. Like, I don't know like how far back into poker you guys go, but you would hear like Barry Greenstein talk about how players they butter their bread in the cash games. Tournaments they just take shots in, but the cash games are where all the paychecks come from, basically. But with so many tournaments with like guaranteed prize pools and stuff online, especially, and also like casinos started running a lot of tournament series, and so a lot of players ended up just playing tournaments where there's like multiple day one entries, and that really hurt cash games for a while. The tournaments ended up being where a lot of the value was. And I think we still see that. We still see that with like the last WSOP that ran during the summertime in Las Vegas. I think there was way more value in the tournaments than there was in the cash games. They keep lowering the buy-ins and adding multiple day ones. Things like the Big 50. Things like these pocket aces make it real easy to make a living. Just kidding. So it used to be predominantly cash game players, but I mean, I don't know like what the actual percentage is, but way more than it used to be as far as tournament players. There's also lots of discussion about whether like all those tournaments with like the multiple day ones and stuff, whether it's like good for the poker economy or if it is overall negative. Call. Yikes. Good card. Good card. $111 big blinds in the 50, the Super Tuesday Mini. Don't really want to check it back. Seems fine if we get check raise off of it. We just have a gutter on the bad end and backdoor flush draw. JT Thompson says, I'm up like 7K so far this MICOOP. I know the percentage of pros on the tourney circuit that are consistently profitable is very low. Read an article about 2 years ago that did some analytics and said it was 10%. Yeah. So that all plays into it. Especially if you have to travel for it. Like if you live somewhere where there's tournament series pretty regularly and the cost of living is low, like Vegas, LA, there's a lot of tournament series, but the cost of living is not low. But if you're traveling a lot, that's a lot to overcome. Pot size wager. Check, 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 check. Pot. I feel like usually it's like kind of a little bit of a tell when people just mash the pot button. We 3-bet here pre-flop. We actually we 3-bet pre-flop the very previous hand. No action. Sigh. But we win a couple small pots in a row. Ace queen again. Is Mandalay Bay reopening their poker room? Unfortunately, no. I think it is no longer. Some playable hands, 4 in a row. Not a great turn card with no diamonds in our hand. Love to see him check it back. I was thinking possibly a blocker bet, but I feel like we don't need to necessarily. But what do I know? 5th playable hand in a row. Our opponent had ace-8 of clubs in that hand. All right. I don't know if we can find a path to victory with this hand. Well, I don't think we can, I don't think it's, with this many players in here, I don't think we can peel it. Or should we have? We'll never know. What's up, Alex? New to the channel. You live in Michigan? I am from Michigan, but I live in Las Vegas. Came to Michigan for the Michigan Championship of Online Poker happening on PokerStars, newly launched, fully regulated online poker platform. Ace Jack under the gun. This Chippewa Badger guy playing a lot of hands. Sixes are good, sir. Reasonable. We've got the jacks on the other table in the 50, flop an open ender. Seems like a fair price. Feels like you can pretty easily and happily bet a queen here. We have we have the jack of hearts. We have 2 jacks, so we block all of the straight draws and a flush draw. Blocker bet. I don't know if he would do this with a 10 necessarily. You got it, dude. You got it. Ace queen in the 250. James, you see, I brought back the C just for you. Nice, man. Just didn't feel the same. Thanks for the 299. Dono. Good flop. The snap fold. Chilling in 21st out of 124 in the $250 tournament. Tournament O Fun. Here we are. That's me. 0 Andrew Neeme, 0 with 65K. 20 at first place. 27 are going to make the money. Still got some time as there's 123 people left. That's the main event. Not technically, but for tonight. This is the other Tournament O Fun. Currently sitting in 39th place. And 63 are going to make the money. Again, a while to go with 288 people left. What you doing in Michigan? You're looking at it. Playing the Michigan Championship of Online Poker. Did you fly Spirit or Delta or Southwest? I flew Delta, and they bumped me up to first class. Shout out to Delta. They knew I would give them a shout out on this live stream. You're welcome, Delta, for the shout out to all 847 people that are viewing this online poker stream O Fun. I call. I got myself 40% of a royal flush. Now I have 60% of a royal flush. That's a large wager, though. He bets half of his stack. Why don't you ever grow out your facial hair? I feel like this is like the kind of the sweet spot for me. It doesn't grow in like super thick. So if I did grow it out, it wouldn't. I don't think you guys would dig it. Let's put it that way. What's up from Hong Kong? Hello, Adrian. How's Hong Kong treating you? Hello from Detroit. Cool, I lived in Vegas for a bit, moved back home. Good luck, my dude. Thanks, Alex. Hey, there's another person from Hong Kong. Can you use a HUD on PokerStars? I don't have the answer 100% clarity, but I think the answer is yes. I'm not positive, though. I'm a feel player, you know? I feel like I should 3-bet here. That's what my gut is telling me. DeBeef 420 wants no part of this. The man 0017. Doesn't want any part of this. Good folds, guys. Good folds. I was going to give a bit of a smart-ass answer to a comment about the delay and stuff, but Ben Adler is in there in a much more respectable manner, helping the people out, helping the people understand. We got ace queen over here versus a short stack open. These three bets are getting a lot of respect. Raise and take it with the king 8-0. I think you're missing value with the two big blind opens. I prefer 2.5. My man Ryan LaPlante would seemingly disagree with you. Part of it depends on how deep you are. So like earlier on in the tournament, I can definitely get behind a bigger open. Kind of in the middling stages now, and kind of lean towards a smaller open versus general player pool. James EC, by the way, Brad is getting the next Sweetwater 420 delivery. You can't say that he'll share. You reap what you sow. Nice. James EC here. He sent me 2 6-packs of Sweetwater 420 beer. One of them was meant for Brad, and I was meant to keep the other one. Did I deliver the other one to Brad? No. Boosie and I, we shared it. We shared all 12 of those. Come on, James EC. You gotta like. Can you really blame me on that one? Thanks for the $5. I can't believe how you never get out of line or any big bluffs. Overbets, C bets on paired flops, monotone flops. I think I did some of that stuff earlier, but I probably play, if anything, I probably play to, I don't really know. I mean, I call in spots where I probably shouldn't a little bit too much. And then I also don't get aggro in some other spots. So I don't know what you would, I don't know how you would define that. Hey, what do you know? It's Boosie Boutelezi. Hello from Las Vegas. Nice tunes. Glad you approve. I pronounced your last name with a little bit more flair this time than I did earlier in the broadcast. Hopefully you didn't hear that time. Yes, I use Poker Tracker, says Adam Walker. There's your answer. Can you shout out the dealers of poker rooms for getting back out there and making it possible to play safe again? Shout out to all the dealers everywhere. What's up, Edward Basler? Great to watch you again. Good luck. Go take the win. Thanks. Thanks for the $5 dono. What's your take on Rampage? How do you mean? I see he's out there on the grind, kicking out the content. Good on him. Also got himself a bracelet over the summertime. Mildly jealous. Neeme, shout out my girl Jess. She hella thick. Shout out to Jess. You look freezing. Has your heating got out? No, it's just, you know, it's Michigan. It's a poker stream in Michigan. Just staying cozy, you know? It's actually like hasn't been too bad of too freezing of temps. I haven't really gone out that much though. Got the fives. It seems kind of borderline. This guy's not super deep, and he made it 3 bigs instead of the min raise. So probably fine to fold, since, like I said, we're not that deep. Shovable stack over here. Even these guys could maybe consider a shove. This guy could definitely have considered a shove. So maybe folding the fives is conservative, but fine. Good to see you back, Andrew. Just woke up in Munich, Germany. Kind of surprised that guy with ace-jack didn't consider the, or maybe he considered it, but didn't go for the rip pre-flop. Let's see what happened. They both ended up with a straight. They got it all in on the turn somehow. So this guy open limped. Didn't notice that. Is that what happened? Hang on, hang on, hang on. I did not realize that that guy open limped into the pot. So that guy made it 3. Check raise with the ace-jack. This guy called with the ace-king. Turn a king. Jams it all in on the king. But he's got less than half pot left. So kind of makes sense. Didn't notice that that guy limped in. All right. We're on a break. Are you invested into crypto? I am. I'm in there. I'm in the crypto streets, riding the waves, enjoying the occasional but standard 25 to 30% dip. What do you guys think will be the price of Bitcoin at the end of this year, at the end of 2021? Lock in your answers now. Anywhere from 0, anything, any number really. There's no wrong answers. Whatever you want to take a stab at. I'm interested to see what you guys think, what the majority of people think in here. I really need to figure out how to run a poll. Would you play hands like ace-4 off or king-6 suited in cash games? I would raise king-6 suited on the button. I would raise ace-4 off on the button. And that is about it. Assuming nobody else has entered the pot yet. That kind of a question is sort of a sign that you would really benefit from like some sort of training material where it'll have a chart and it'll just list out all of the hands that you should play from every position. So if you have that sort of a question, probably a good candidate to check out a training site. When is the new merch dropping? I got to drop some new vlogs, I think, before we can drop some new merch. We got to get back into the vlogging flow, which I guess I will attempt to do once I'm back in Las Vegas. I'm going to be streaming these tournaments every day this week, trying to find a way to get rich quick by playing these tournaments, and then back to the cash game grind. Although I guess I could play like some live tournaments and stuff back in Vegas, which might not be a bad change of pace. So yeah, I was playing the PLO games, the 5-5-10 PLO in Vegas, which was pretty fun. It's quite swingy. It probably plays in size similar to like a 10-20 no limit cash game. Usually I think stakes are like twice the size of no limit. So if you're playing like a 5-10 PLO, that's like a 10-20 no limit, but it's 5-5-10, so it might even play slightly bigger, like 10-25, I guess. But it would be cool to capture a bunch of that action, a bunch of those swings on the vlog. Not hating, but come on, do we really respect those bracelets? I don't know. I mean, bracelets, they're not necessarily something that I really care about all that much anyway. So it's just fun. I think getting one bracelet is pretty cool. Kind of like a cool goal to have for like one's poker career. Just to get one bracelet, just to get on the board. Does it necessarily like mean a whole lot? No. It's just like a poker tournament. If you play enough poker tournaments, you're probably eventually going to win one. But Ryan DePaulo has put up a bunch of big scores. So he definitely seems to have some sort of an edge when it comes to the tournament, the tournament of poker. So he seems to know what he's doing. I'm really not familiar with like Rampage's tournament resume aside from that bracelet event. But if he plays more tournaments, I'm sure he'll have more success as well. Open limping is a normal thing in Michigan. 2005, baby. It seems like it. I've noticed that in the cash games as well as in the tournaments, I guess. First time I've caught the live stream. Big thank you for all the bids, Andrew. I've watched for a very long time. And always loved your approach. By the way, I'm streaming from Cambodia. Cool, man. Good luck. Who are we listening to? Kind of catchy. We're rocking. I'm actually not positive how to pronounce her name. Looks like Diala. Diala. On SoundCloud. I've used a bunch of her tracks in the vlogs, so I know they're mostly copyright friendly. There might be the occasional copyrighted track, so we'll see. Hopefully YouTube doesn't do anything crazy. All right, let's see Bitcoin prices here. 30K, 85, 60, 100, 150, 84, 51, 25, 68. Most of these I would be happy with. Some of them I would be a little bit disappointed about. I don't know what a Bitcoin is right now. 65, 121, 240. 23 from Redline Recordings. 170, 140, $2. We got ourselves a $2. We got ourselves a 0. So looks like mostly somewhere around the range it is now. Also some big numbers and the occasional tiny number is what you guys think. We got a Cardano fan. 27.5. 30. 78K. It uses too much energy. I know that's like a common worry or complaint about it. But I've also seen people say, doesn't the traditional banking and finance systems use a lot of energy as well? With all those branches and stuff? I don't know. What do I know? This is the Mission Impossible remix. How long have you been at this tourney today? It started at 8 o'clock my time. Victory. Did you see the crypto question on taxes this year? Haven't done them yet. I've heard about the question though. Got a bluff through. So, sorry, I forgot to click it over. Found the check raise bluff. Defended with 8-4 suited versus this fellow. They c-bet. Check raise. It worked. I think we're just going to fold the 8-5 off. Bought quite a bit last year when it dipped to 4K. LOL, nice investment. Nice, dude. Excellent. If you make PLO vids, I think they will blow up. Think so? So I was talking with Boosie a little bit about this on Tell's podcast. Shout out to Tell's podcast. So PLO content is just a little bit tougher for it to like do really well. It just doesn't make, I don't think it makes for as good of content when it comes to poker content compared to no limit hold'em content, because there's more cards on the screen. It's a little bit more confusing, a little bit to a lot more confusing, just having like all those cards to follow. There's less people that play it. There's less people that understand it in the first place. No limit hold'em is always interesting and fun because you can go all in at any point. You can move all your chips in and people can understand that. Whereas with PLO, you can only bet the size of the pot. So there's still going to be like really big swings, like even swingier swings. But it's, I don't know, it's just cool. Like, especially in tournaments, like PLO tournaments, I think are really hard to really get across to a viewer, because being able to go all in pre-flop is a big determining factor for whether it's going to like attract a viewership. I'm in a calling mood. No. Danny says he only played his premium hands, no finesse. He just played the cards dealt to him. I mean, when you win a poker tournament, you're going to run like God. That's just the way it goes. So there's nobody who won a poker tournament that didn't run way above expectation and get dealt a lot of good hands. That's kind of what has to happen. James EC says, can't fault good taste. I could have lost James EC as a friend when I hoarded all of the Sweetwater 420 beer. What happens in these online tournaments if connection goes down? It depends whose connection goes down. If my connection goes down, I'm screwed. If PokerStars servers suffer an issue, then they have a refund policy based on who was in the tournament at the time that things went south. Gold mining is way more energy intensive than Bitcoin mining, digital gold. I mean, it's like you're sort of investing in the network effect that has been created from this new invention, the blockchain, right? So it's only like a little bit over 10 years old, this invention. So Bitcoin has the widest network effect, meaning there's the most people using it, which increases the value of it. Without getting going too deep into it on a poker stream. Hey Andrew, have you ever tried Poker Snowy? You won't have any pre-flop decision problems anymore. I don't think I've ever used it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like not one that's typically going to be delving into solvers all that much. I did get the vision tool from Run It Once for PLO, which is kind of like a solver based tool. And that's been really beneficial. It's a lot more user friendly. Good turn card. He's only got less than a pot size bet. So do we get cute or do we just rip it? Let's try getting cute. Oh God. I'm just gonna rip it. I don't know if he's gonna bluff with this stack size and if he has a 3 or a 5. Ace Jack. We want PLO. Say it with me. We'll see how long these. We'll see how long we stay in these little poker tournament things. We opened up with the Queen Jack off. Found a jam from this tiny stack. Gotta call it. Best hand. Not the best hand. Best hand. Sweet. Wasn't looking too good there on that flop. I should say best hand, but not the most amount of equity. He had over 60% equity, I think. Is that what it said? %, 62.2%, 37.8%. Offsuit Jack is pretty huge. We got an open limp, raised to 3. We're much deeper with this guy. Shoving stack, shoving stack. I think I'm just going to fold it this time. Let's see what develops. No 5, no 5, no 5, no 5, no 5. Yes! Yes! You should open your chests on stream. Love the chest sweat. Yeah, I'll open the chests after the... at the end of the stream, I'll open up the chests. Last night we opened up 20 chests. $20 of them. Aces. Aces are good. 10s. We got a hand through on the other table. C-bet small on the flop. Took it down. Not a bad flop. Bettable. I think I'm going to bet again and then check rivers. Sweet. cannot call with threes. Raise, call, call, jam. Tens and eights. Hey Andrew, nice to watch you. Do you see yourself playing poker 5 or 10 years more? Keep crushing. Man, pretty tough to say what's going to happen 5 or 10 years from now. I mean, poker, online poker, the poker industry is in a much better spot right now, like pretty quickly, than it was even like a year ago. Now that Michigan is launched and there was that recent decision about the Wire Act, which happened in the court that is one below the Supreme Court, and it seems unlikely that it would go to the Supreme Court. It seems like the path is clear for online poker to roll out further across the United States. So there's a little bit more sunshine, I guess, beaming down on the online poker industry. So that's encouraging. More reason to put more effort into, I guess, poker content, poker study, and whatnot. This guy's got 11 big blinds. Go for the min raise here. Take it down. Interesting situation over here. We turn a pair. Bunch of equity. We have a straight flush. How much to raise? All of it, I guess. Seems reasonable. I mean, we're not that deep. Only 18 bigs left. Hello, Anuj. Thanks for the $1.99. So anyway, the 5 to 10 year thing, it's pretty tough to. The world changes quickly, you know. A lot of things are happening at a very rapid pace. I'll be betting this turn if it gets checked to me. The best river card. Tank Vanderpool. Nice name. Thanks for the $4.99. How much do you normally tip the dealer based on pot size? Good question. So if I just win the blinds, I tip 0. On standard pot, $1 to $2. Do we want to play big pot here? Just call this. I think we want to play a big pot. I think he can be raising with hands that are not necessarily super strong. And even if he is, we have a bunch of equity. Big pot. Good luck. Phew. So, tipping size. Yeah, if I just win the blinds, I don't tip. Standard pot, $1 or $2. Medium pot, $3. Big pot, I mean, typically like $5 in a bigger pot, but I tipped $10 a couple of times in this 5-5-10 PLO game just because pots get massive. Over here with the big blind having a decent stack size, I guess I'll just peel. I would like to just rip it in there, but with the big blind being a pretty sizable stack. How did I just knew that was going to happen. I just knew it. I knew it. Go on, son. Currently in 13th place in this thing. 274 players remaining. 13th in this thing and 12th in this thing. A couple of foldable hands. No equity. No pair, no draw. Stab now or stab later? Stab now. Always. Always stab now. Hello, Chad Yates. Yes, I am back in online poker form. How long is the delay? 4 minutes. So it's an illegal app on the App Store. I don't know what we're talking about. What states allow Americans to play on PokerStars? Michigan, which is where I am now, Pennsylvania, and New Jersey. Yeah, you don't need to be a resident to live to play on this platform. You just need to be within the borders of the Great Lakes State, the Wolverine State, the Mitten State. One big blind seems fair. I call. 3 big blinds. Seems fair. I call. Or do I raise? All right. I feel like it's unbelievable. I don't think I would peel with an ace on that turn, just ace high. I feel like every time I don't go for it, I'm like, I should have gone for it. Should have gone for it. How much equity though? Could have applied some more pressure there. Good river. Why did you fold 2 pair there? I don't remember that hand. Did I fold 2 pair in a hand? It was counterfeit, someone says. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember that. Yeah, Delaware has online poker as well. I wasn't sure if all the platforms or which platforms were live there, but yes, Delaware is in the mix as well. We can't forget about Delaware, you guys. Can you explain your min raise strat? Seen you've been doing it a lot, wondering why you're not 2.2, 2.25, or 2.5x. Basically, just chip conservation, and it seems like, from what I've been told, I'm probably not the best person to ask about these things, but it just seems like you don't need to be risking more chips than necessary. It seems like you can derive enough value later on. In tournaments, like, I assume you know this, but like the person who asked the question, it seems like with stack sizes being smaller than in cash games, it's going to be pretty easy to get all the money in when you want to. I have no idea how this game is played. TOC 359. All right, this is how the game is played. Everyone gets 2 cards. There's a round of betting based on how much you like your cards. Then there's 3 cards that come out, 3 community cards. That everybody can use. So you want to make the best 5-card hand. So you use your 2 cards along with the cards that are on the board in the middle. So there's the 3 cards that come out. There's a round of betting. There's another card, which is called the turn card. Round of betting. Then there's the last card, the last community card, which is called the river. And one final round of betting. This guy wagered all of his chips. I am going to match. We have a better hand than him. We have to hope he doesn't make a better hand, which he did not. Therefore, we win his chips. That's about it. So the game is really all about 2 things. 1, making hands. Making good hands between your cards and the community cards on the board. And then trying to get people to believe that you have a good hand between your cards and the hand on the board. That's called bluffing. So if you don't have a good hand and you bet a lot of money, you're sort of representing the fact that you might have a really strong hand, when in fact you might not. And you, as a poker player, have to discern when it's best to match their bets. Put the money in the pot. Pretty simple to pick up. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. So says Puggy Pearson, circa 1949. I don't know if he was alive then. I actually have no idea. What do the color labels mean? Good question. The green label is someone who is usually someone who's like open limping into the pot, maybe playing a little bit on the passive side. Blue label is someone who is getting after it a little bit too much, I think. Maybe a little on the aggro side with some cards that I would choose to not do that with. Those are the main ones. If I tag someone in red, that's somebody who seems like they have a lot of experience under their belt. It's someone that I like the cut of their jib, as Amarillo Slim would say, circa 1971. James EC, okay, feel badly. More to come. Just don't drink it out of the bottle. It needs a nice pour and head, okay? Understood. Captain James EC, thank you for the fiver. Much appreciated, and can't wait. Can't wait for more to come. LOL, Andrew's never folding 2 pair. Yeah. I was trying to think what year you were talking about where I folded 2 pair. Does he even read the chat? No, he does not. He does not read the chat. Got to consider that I'm playing a $250 tournament, a $50 tournament with real money, and also trying to hang out and manage the stream and chat with you guys. It's kind of a lot, so I'm probably going to miss some messages. My apologies. 928 people in the chat. Thanks for all you guys tuning in. Super Tuesday, as they call it. Shout out from Delaware, baby. All right. We got Ben Young holding it down, representing Delaware. I would love to call with this, but the razor is pretty short. Ah, the king queen with aces on board. I have 3 pair that hand, not 2 pair, 3 pair. That's for the person who said they don't understand this game. That's a joke. I did in fact only have 2 pair. I had kings and aces with a queen. That would be my 5-card poker hand. But you probably have no idea what I'm talking about anyway. What's up, Matthew Fabian? Jerry Chang. The most famous young poker guy is using GTO theory copy AI. Yep. That's what I'm doing as well. I'm using GTO theory copy AI. No, I was talking about that vision tool on Run It Once. So it's like it's like solver based, and it's just way easier to use. So if you guys are in the market for some PLO study material or study tool, I would shout out. I would use the vision tool. Shout out to them over at Run It Once, Phil Galfon's site, which I have no affiliation with. I'm not even I don't even have an affiliate code link for you guys to use. But if it's Phil Galfond, it's probably good. How many places cash in the 250? Good question. 35. There's 80 left, and we're in 19th place. Are you allowed to sit out as long as you want? You can, but every hand there is what's called a small blind and a big blind. They just moved me to another table. They balance the tables occasionally, but after this hand, you'll see the small blind and the big blind, which are basically forced bets. Which means you can't just sit around sitting out waiting for pocket aces, because the forced blinds, we all take turns paying that, and your stack will just whittle down to 0 due to the blinds. See? Small blind, big blind. Half a big blind, 1 big blind. That's how it always works. You can toggle back and forth here. Chips, big blinds. Interesting hand over here. Defend the ace-4 suited. Going to be raising if there's a c-bet. If this guy jams, I'm just going to flat call. Because I want more chips in there, I think, is the play. I mean, we have no fold equity versus this guy anyway. Well, turn top pair. Just going to be betting. We may or may not have the best hand here. We do. Ben Adler, what's your least favorite poker variant? I mean, there's a bunch of poker variants that I've never played. I guess like limit poker, limit hold'em. I have played Limit Omaha High. That's pretty fun. Have you guys ever been to Sam's Town on the Boulder Strip in Las Vegas? They got the Limit Omaha High going over there. I think they also have it at the Orleans pretty regularly nowadays. Share the beats you're listening to. It's an artist who goes by this name, Diala. I'm not sure how to pronounce, but she's contributed some tunes to the vlog several times. So my final answer is Limit Hold. My final answer is Limit Hold'em. Thank you for the $2, Ben. I owe you so many beers when you come to Vegas. Not the best flop for this hand. Still gonna bet it. All right. Let's keep our foot on the gas. Puggy Pearson, 1929 to 2006. There you go. Thank you. I'm going to try. We get min raise. We have to call 2.5 big blinds to potentially win this much. Pretty odd for him to be raising there because he shouldn't really have ace king or pocket queens or pocket jacks. But you never know with these guys, do ya? If it was a 6 of diamonds, we could checks back the turn. I'm just going to give it up. I mean, he could be doing that with like 2 pair on the flop or something and river boat. So, I don't know. Let's try again. Flop top pair over here. Good hand, good hand. I think with backdoor flush draw, I'm going to bet it. All right, we'll take that one. We still have 88 big blinds in the other tournament. Currently in 6th place out of 195. Coming into Michigan from Minnesota as a huge craft beer drinker on Friday to play the weekend on stars. What's the best breweries in Dearborn? Would you suggest to hit up first? Dearborn specifically? I don't know about Dearborn specific breweries. I can try and bring up the map and see if I recognize anything. None of these things are jumping out at me. Dearborn Brewing? I mean, I feel like I might have heard of that, but not all that familiar. Liberty Street Brewing Company, Supernatural Brewing and Spirits. I say try them all. Try them all, goddammit. If you don't go to all of them, just no more comments in the chat for you. Don't talk to me until you've been to all of them. All the breweries in Dearborn. And then we can talk about breweries in Detroit. Make your way on down to Founders. Jack's on the button. I think I'm going to check it back since I have jacks with a jack of spades. Stream friendly music tonight? I don't know. We'll see. This one, I don't know. I might actually skip this track because if memory serves me correctly, there might have been some issues with this track. Foot on gas. I think we already heard this song, didn't we? Where you been eating in the D? I actually went to Whole Foods and got a bunch of groceries, but I did order Jet's Pizza the first night I was here. So we checked that box. I kind of want to order Buddies as well while I'm here. Feel free to send over your recommendations, Matt McCabe. Did I win that hand? I was wondering that. So like when I went back, when I said I still have 88 big blinds in this tournament, I was like, did I somehow win this hand? I tried to look back at the hand, and when it moved me to the new table, I could only see the hands on the new table. I could only see the hands on the hand history on the new table. So I was like, all right, whatever. Let's carry on. Let's move on. But I still don't know like what happened in the hand. I know he turned a flush. But yeah, when I said like I still have 88 big blinds in this tournament, I was like, I didn't realize I had that many big blinds to begin with, and if I just lost that hand, I feel like I would have less than that. But like right after I said that, I tried to go into the hand history, and I was like, I can't see the hand because I was trying to find out if I in fact won the hand. But since I couldn't see, I just didn't say anything, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna move on. Dearborn has some good Lebanese bakeries too. There you go. No breweries in Dearborn. Yeah, I tried to find something. I couldn't find anything. But you're not too far. You're not too far away from Detroit. Hoping to find some run good in this this 250 event. I feel like we're doing a good job of like getting after it and like playing a bunch of hands and trying to battle. We got 30 bigs, which is like fine. It pays 35, and we're currently in 19th, 20th. So that's fine. We just need to eventually find some hands and build a stack that we're even more proud of. Gonna be on break after this hand. Was Rick's American Cafe around when you attended MSU? Sure was. Classic. Hot and tan. All right, see you flop. I'm going to try it. Nice. All right, we're on break. Try the full color cards. Oh, I think you mean like, I think I know what you mean. Not like the 4 color cards, but like when the card is completely colorized. I don't know. I kind of like the classic look. I will be right back. Ben Adler says 751 days till I turn 30. I'll be in Vegas for that event. Do I dare try to beat the 1.2K bar tab record? Maybe I'll play 4-8 limited Flamingo after. That sounds like a hell of a night right there. The 1.2K bar tab that he's referring to is the tab that, the approximate tab that I ran up on my 30th birthday on the bottles when I had no business spending that much as a low stakes live poker grinder, but it was worth it. Had dinner at Koi at Planet Hollywood, followed by Privé nightclub, which is no longer there, I don't think. That was fun. Group of about 10 of us or so. $751 days. I'll be counting them down. All right, let's try and make a full house that I don't see. Raising a re-raise, huh? Just like that. You guys are probably not going to like this fold, but this is a classic me fold right here. You guys are probably not going to enjoy that one, but when I open from under the gun and this guy just instantly 3-bets from under the gun +1. These are the tightest 2 ranges on the table. So ace queen is probably fine to continue If it was suited, I definitely would. But if you think about all the hands that he's going to be 3-betting with in that formation, I don't know, how good is ace queen off going to perform? Like, is he just 3-betting ace jack there? Ever in his life? That I don't know. Maybe he is. Usually not, though. Random question, but do you smoke? I've never smoked cigarettes, and I enjoy the occasional, what they call social tonic. We discovered these things, this beverage, this product called Can, which is like very uncleverly named, but they're pretty small dosage. They're like 2 milligrams of THC and 4 milligrams of CBD, but they're pretty ideal, I think. They're trying to like kind of bridge the pathway from like alcohol drinkers, social alcohol drinkers, to cannabis indulgers. And with that low of a dosage and being in beverage form, I think it's pretty smart. And they taste really good too. They're like sodas basically, but they're like smaller than 12 ounce. They're probably like 10 ounce or maybe even less. And they don't take very long to kick in. All right, I'm gonna call the 8-9 on the button here in position. Losing to ace king, and that's gonna be about it. I guess some king 9 combos. I'm just gonna let him barrel off here. He should c-bet this pretty high frequency, and he can do some things on the turn, and we should be able to get in on the turn. Don't want to see an ace, don't want to see a king, don't want to see a 9. Or play the board. Don't want to see any of those things, really. That's a great card. All in, call. Poker tournaments are tough to win. Tough to win poker tournaments, you guys. I think I'm going to go for value here after he checks the queen twice on a pretty draw heavy board. Dang it. Dang it, you guys. Dang it. James EC, past my bedtime. I'm saying good night, Andrew, and good night, Ben. Good night, good sir. Thanks for all your donations. Travis, I saw you ask that question a couple times, and I don't know. I don't know the answer. Do you take finasteride? I don't know what that is. Steroid bra? I don't know what that is. You were getting a ton of low pocket pairs. What do we have to show for it? 25 bigs and 21 bigs. Occasional social tonic. What's the occasion? It's a day. Nice. Yep. I'm just going to rip it all in. Versus his stack size. Sorry again about the chewing on these cough drops. Ace Queen in the 50. Not in a folding mood in case anyone is catching some feelings. Ace Queen in the other one. Not going to be folding. Yep, some grossness with that flop straight. So this is not really the situation that I was hoping for. 31 when he's got this guy behind him. Kind of sucks. I think we're just going to fold it. This is a guy who's limping in with various holdings. So usually that's somebody that's more passive. So when they show a lot of aggression, that usually means they have it. Again, is he going to be doing this with ace jack? Stuff we beat. Could definitely be doing it with like small, like medium pocket pairs like 9s, 10s, jacks. Gotta win your all-ins. So I've heard. I have heard. I'm playing the king queen. I'm just waiting for my turn. Calling that jam. Flip. Not looking good. King 4. Down to our last 3.42 big blinds. Queen 6. Hey man, missing your videos. Great to catch you here, GL. We need more. We need more of that. More of those GLs, John Haas. But thanks, dude. Thanks, bud. 10 deuce, the Doyle. Can the Doyle do it for us? Probably shouldn't. I don't know. Should we fold? Probably not. I mean, he's not going to have that many deuces, is he? We're live. We're dead. GG. It all goes south quickly, doesn't it? 50th place. All right, that one's a wrap. Over to the $50, where we have 15 big blinds. Andrew, did you know the final tables are shown with hole cards later? I didn't know if they were doing all the tournaments or if they were just going to do like the main event. That's cool though. Guys, there is probably no programming the site to hit more flushes. It's probably not a thing. $5 a.m. in France, and find a stream live of the Neeme. What a start of the day. Good morning. Good morning to France. Good morning to all of France. Especially you, Code Cantum. Seeing a massively multi-way pot here, it seems. I think we're just going to rip it in. Hope somebody else has a king or wants to get frisky with a smaller bet. Smaller pair, that is. No takers. One big blind to win that much is a pretty good price. It's weird how the music, it knew to get like much more melancholy when things are going not as well as they were earlier. How did the music know? SoundCloud, intuitive. Goodbye to the Jack 3. Goodbye to the 2-3. Thanks, Silverlicious. Appreciate your words of affirmation. Is that, if that's the correct usage? Did he get to the money? Oh no. Oh no, sir. He did not. But we're still alive in MICOOP 39. $50 Super Tuesday Mini, 25K guaranteed, 21 big blinds, currently in 83rd spot. You shouldn't 3-bet ace-queen off with 25 big blinds if you are gonna 3-bet fold. If only poker was that simple. Let's say that, let's say somebody raised it and I 3-bet it, and then somebody 4-bet it, and then somebody else 5-bet it, and then somebody else 6-bet it. Does the same rule apply? Should you still call? I mean, you 3-bet it. I guess you have to call. Lewis Knox. I got you, buddy. I got you. I'm going to rip the 8s here, following a limp. 20 bigs. 21 bigs. The trap with the 10s. All right, the tournaments are a wrap. I think we have time for some PLO cash games. Things were going well until they weren't. Oops. Let's see, Poker Lobby. Close that. Close that. Let's go to this. Back to the old PLO cash games. All right, we're back in the PLO cash games. Ben Adler, I'm a proud member of the HHL, and y'all should be too. Look at that. Paying the $2 just to let the people know. Thanks, Ben. Thanks for putting out the word. Probably doesn't make too much sense to bet anything other than pot here. Probably going to get free rolled sometimes. Maybe we could just check call, look for safety on the river. We don't really know which cards are going to be safe. This one, for example, we do not know. Going to be tough to get value from 2 pairs and sets. Can maybe see if he will bluff at it, but looks like he was looking for the safety. Have blockers here to the straight. Interesting. How is that possible? Limp 3 bet with the 10-10-8-3 double suited. Anyway, appreciate you guys tuning in for these streams, tuning in for the tournament run, the good, the bad, the ugly, the bad rivers, the good rivers, etc., etc. Fun little tournament run that ends in not such a fun manner. One of these days, I guarantee it, we are going to have a sick little score in a live stream format. Top 3 finish. Imagine that. A 5-figure score. I saw Matt Vaughn. He won over 100K on a live stream just like a couple weeks ago. What's up, Preston? Concurs with Mr. Adler. Guys, if you are looking for feedback on your poker mentality, your poker thought process, your poker lines, the way that you've played hands in particular that you have questions about, you can get unlimited feedback in the Hand History Lounge. If you just want to head over to handhistorylounge.com, there's Nightbot talking about it, I see. My buddy Benton Blakeman is the lead coach. I'm hanging out in there as well. You can see these other guys that are happy to mention it after being in there for months and continue to be paying members. Things can go down quickly in tourneys, says DDOM678. Indeed it can. Things were looking pretty rosy. Can you VPN to play to this? No, you don't really want to do that. It's not worth the risk. The punishment is the maximum punishment. I think they can take all your deposits, all your funds, if they catch on to you. And a site like PokerStars is going to have a lot of tools in their tool chest to be on the lookout for that sort of thing. You rivered a full house. Oh shit! Did I close the table? Close the tournament when I just doubled up? Nice one, Robin. When are you headed to the Bay Area? Poker. Don't know, man. We got a bunch of things that are needing to get back up and running. I would love to have a spot in Vegas where it's like home base. Brad and I, we both get a lot of messages about like, where are you guys gonna be playing this weekend? I'm gonna be in town. We should just have a spot where you guys can know there's usually something going on there. Seeing a lot of limped pots in these games. A lot of limping in. It's usually a good sign. Checking out any breweries while in Michigan. That's a good turn card. I'm checking out this Queen of Hearts on the turn for the time being. I feel like he has nothing. There's no way he has anything. I have a 9. Yeah, he had a pair of 2s. Leaves to start searching for the Matt Vaughn video. I don't know if there's a video yet. There should be. At some point there will be. He was streaming it. I was watching him live stream it. There wasn't a vlog about it, but hopefully there will be a vlog about it at some point, or hopefully he'll just post the tournament video, or maybe it's on his Twitch channel. I don't know. You can search Twitch for Matt Vaughn. Yeah, he was in a big downswing, as well as like just kind of a life financial slump he was talking about on the stream. And he was like, it's amazing how quickly you can all turn around. Just one tournament, 100K. He chopped it for when he got down to heads up. They chopped it. So yeah, that's awesome. Good old Matty V. There was a couple of hilarious hands that I was watching, or that I saw when I was watching the stream. Like he accidentally misclicked, limped in with 6 deuce off, and the big blind checks, and he just like he triple barrels off, bets the flop, gets called, bets the turn, gets called. He's got 6 deuce high, bets the river, and gets the fold. Can you play if you are barely over the state line? I mean, Detroit is barely over the country line. Canada is very close. So I feel like if it works here, then it should be fine. There might have been like some issues when they first launched, but I don't know. I haven't had any issues while I've been here. I've been playing for like 3 or 4 days. Sometimes when I'm here in Detroit or in Grosse Pointe, and I'll look at my cell phone, and the cell phone will attach to cell service in Canada. Like it'll be on some telecom service that I've never heard of, because it thinks I'm over there. But yeah, so far so good. Being pretty close to the border here on the PokerStars platform. What do you guys? Let me hear from you guys. What's more interesting to you? I mean, I imagine since most of you guys tuned in and were watching the poker tournaments, that you enjoy watching poker tournaments. Is there anybody that prefers watching cash games instead of tournaments? Type in tournaments or type in cash games, whichever is your preference. Pot size wager, don't love it. No spades, don't love it. Make the straight, blocker bet. $2.50 of value. Don't forget, we're gonna open up these chests at the end of this stream. I know you guys love the chest openings. Honestly, they're not going to be that, but they're not going to be that valuable. We opened them up the other night when I had 20 of them, and there was no riches. Let's put it that way. But you never know. Brandon, curious why you drive the Jetta. I don't drive the Jetta anymore. The lease was up, and I returned it. And I'm actually carless. We've just been sharing Boosie's car, which is the Golf, the VW Golf. Top and bottom, I think we could just get away with a fold here. Maybe slightly nitty, but there's gonna be so many bad cards for us other than king or 8. Maybe nitty. Have you ever been dealt quads playing for cash in PLO? Yes. I think it happened both live and it's definitely happened online a bunch. I'm trying to remember if it's happened live or not. Didn't you have queen, 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 queen? I did. I had 4 queens. But the chances of him having anything, especially when I have a 9 in my hand, blocking like the entire board. So he's just like almost always going to have draws. Like when he doesn't raise the flop or the turn, he's just trying to draw and get there. So there's like no value, it seems like, in betting that river. The only times he's going to be able to call is when he has like bottom set, or, you know, when he fought bottom set or middle set. We'll get after it. We'll get after it a little bit. And he's just going to bet those on the river anyway when I check to him. Andrew, do you implement... That's annoying. If this guy calls, we fold. If he folds, I guess we fold anyway because we have this guy behind us. If we know for a fact it's going to get heads up, then I'll call. But we don't with this guy behind us. Do you implement GTO in your poker strategy? Yes. Yes, I do. Ace, Jack, 10, deuce with 3 clubs. Having 3 to a suit in your hand is pretty bad. And having an ace in your hand in a 4-bet pot is really bad as well. Flops top 2, flops 3 pair. But yeah, usually in the situations where it's like, usually people don't 3-bet without aces, and they definitely don't 4-bet all that often without aces. But I've seen some crazy stuff happening in the PLO cash games. But this is a hand that's not going to perform all that well, I don't think. Let's see what you guys have to say. Cash, 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 tourneys. Cash, 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 tourneys. Cash, cash, tourney. Cash, tournaments. Tournaments, 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 cash. Tourney, 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 tourney. Cash, cash, tourneys. Both, but preferably not PLO. Cash since I'm a cash game player. Seems like decent number of people into the cash games, which I'm kind of surprised with, but I guess like since I've been making cash game content all this time, that a bunch of you guys would be into the cash games. Pretty much all the vloggers are into cash games aside from Boski. Tourneys. It seems kind of evenly split. What about deposit? If I go to Michigan, do you need to provide verifications? I was able to easily deposit through PayPal. And had no problems. Tourney Sweat virtually, cash game live. What's up, Garrett Corbin? Thanks for tuning in. Definitely cash. Tourneys love the sweat. Yeah, I mean, it seems like pretty evenly split. Where's the poll option? Good question, Mick G. Maybe I'll try to figure that out for the next stream. Run some polls. A Jetta is also a golf? I don't think so. Didn't think so. What I missed the most was the points you used to get from old stars and all the ridiculous stuff you could get. The Michigan PokerStars store is bare. Yeah, you used to be able to get a Porsche, right? A Porsche. That was like the top prize to shoot for. Didn't Dario Minieri get himself a Porsche back in the day? Gorgeous hand. More limping we see. Disappointing flop. The whiff. We need one more card. Now we have a wrap with a flush draw. We need a sixth card. Yeah, this is like, this is a gamble right here. This is a gamble, total gamble right here. This is a reasonable hand. 7 is a little bit low, but it functions with this, with the ace for the spades at least. Ace, king, queen is usually a good hand. We had them. No, we didn't have them dominated, but our hand is about as beautiful as it gets. Jarvis, I see you asking that question again. Got away from my answer 4 minutes later after you asked the question. I got a personalized USA World Cup jersey once. Benjamin Adler says, I implement beer into my poker strategy. I believe you do. I believe it. Do you guys want me to open 4 tables and have it like a grid? Or do you want to just have the 2 tables where I can more easily interact with the chat? Do you want me to put in the serious grind mode? It might be a little bit tough for you guys to see it though. That's the only issue. see what's happening. All right, we got 3 tables. See if I can manage 3 tables of PLO plus the chat. Are there a lot of tables going PokerStars Michigan? I'll show you the lobby in a second. Here's the PLO lobby. So you can see the number of games going. Biggest game going is $255. There's 3 of those games. There's 3 1-2 PLO games going. There are this many 50-cent dollar games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 25.50 is 1, 2, 3, 4, with somebody looking for more. In the no limit, biggest game going is 5-10. 2 of those games. There's 4 tables where people are playing heads up in 255. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other games going. There's a lot of that 255 going. Looks like a bunch of 1-2 games going too in the no limit. I guess tomorrow we'll check out the no limit games, the no limit cash games. I haven't played no limit cash games on the site yet, so definitely want to get in there and see what's happening. It's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta fold that pretty hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 18 tables of 1-2 no limit going. So that's probably pretty promising. Ben Heather, what's the most money you ever found on the ground? I've definitely found 20. I'm trying to remember if I found a hundo. I found 20 pretty recently. I'm so lost. How did he lose that hand? I don't know which hand you're talking about, but you can only use 2 of these cards, and you can only use 3 cards on the board. So right now, my hand is King Jack on this board, and we have to fold it because it goes pot, repot. I think I might have just shown you the wrong table. See, this is what happens when I play too many tables. Sorry, I was just talking about the wrong table. I was talking about this table. defended the big blind, which is questionable, but whatever. This guy potted it for $10. This guy repotted it for $30. I guess he folded. PLO is probably actioning enough for 2 tables and chat interactions. Yeah, I think you might be right. The dude seems depressed. Who, me? Trust me, man, I am not depressed. There's always stuff that that content creators keep close to the vest. You know, there's a lot of stuff that like people don't talk about. And sometimes it's like good stuff that's going on in their lives, and sometimes it's bad stuff that's going on in their lives, and it's understandable like both ways, I think. But for me, I feel like there's more good stuff going on in my life that I don't talk about. Like there doesn't really seem to be anything that, I mean, knock on wood, of course, but everything is just kind of pretty good at the moment. COVID stuff, not fun. But everything seems okay. River trips, which is usually going to be good. Not facing any aggression here. Not sure what I can get called by, but we'll just try something. We'll just try a number. We get called by 7s. Interesting flop down here. He's potting it. Flop the nut flush draw, gutter ball, double gutter ball. We're just going to be going with it. Top pair. I guess he could have flopped a straight, but doesn't matter. Flopped a straight. We're still a favorite. Flush. Wait, Michigan isn't linked with like the other states it's legal in, is it? Not yet. They're working on it. The interstate compact will get implemented at the end of the month, says RB. That would be pretty dope. I don't really flop too much here. This guy has the automatic check fold button on. Generally, you just want to kind of play your equity in PLO. Kind of want to stab if this guy checks. My hand is never going to win a showdown, so that guy already had the check fold button on. 8 high. What did you do with it? I don't know if you're asking me, Ben. Yeah, I don't remember if I found 100. It seems like I did at some point. I mean, walking around Vegas for like, what? How long have I been there? I moved there like at the end of 2008, I think, start of 2009. Walking around Vegas all those years, you would imagine you would have come across the occasional $100 bill at least once. But definitely $20. Somebody says they found $900 once. One time I found a bunch of cash, like, I don't know, $15 or something at my high school that I went to on the ground. And I went into the candy. I went into the shop and bought people a bunch of candy with it. What kind of candy you guys want? Sour Patch Kids, obviously. What else? Cookies. Candy's on me, boys. Got the double gutter on this board. No flush draw. Drawing to the nuts both ways. That's not it. We do have blockers on both ends. He's not having it. No free card. LOL, yeah, wrong table explanation, but since I don't know PLO, it sounded right. Good. Double suited, but it's not really all that connected, and this 3-4 is really low. Just from what little I've seen, these games seem like a dream. Seeing some good stuff. Been enjoying it past few nights. I started with the 30-cent game, the $30 game, the 15-30 cent. Bumped it up to the 25-50 cent. Bumped it up to the 50-cent dollar. Next time you guys tune in, we'll play some sort of 1-2 variety. Maybe we'll play those no limit hold'em, Texas no limit hold'ems, the Cadillac of poker, according to a young Doyle Brunson, age 23, living in Fort Worth, Texas. I don't know where he's from. I don't know where in Texas. He's probably still playing basketball when he was 23 too. Where's Jane Andez? Who needs Jane Andez when you have this professional, this Pot Limit Omaha specialist? Jane Andez doesn't want any of this smoke. Are you kidding me? He's not going to be in these games as long as I'm sitting in them. 8 high like a boss, says Marky Mark. That's right. If that was Jane Andez, he would have folded too. Folded like a cheap suit. Not depressed, just drinking that THC. Nah, I've been chilling on all the substances, really. I do have the 6-pack of Bell's, what do you call it? Two-Hearted Ale. There's 5 of them left, and I didn't even finish the one that I opened. So, trying to do the healthy thing for a little bit. But if we cash a tournament for 5 figures, I'll drink all of those beers. How about that? Whatever number of beers are left, they will all be drank. if we cash for 5 figures. You got yourself a deal. You guys talked me into it. You twist my arm. Fine. I'll do it. Are you taking PLO training? Doesn't it look like it? I'm just kidding. Chad Blackwood. Yeah, I studied some stuff on Run It once. And I have the Vision tool, which is pretty cool. It's not cheap, but seems worth it. Ben, what did you do with the $20 you found? Andrew? We have a 2-way straight draw and 2 pair. You win. Right? What did he have? Jack 10. Turn to better 2 pair plus better open ender. We'll defend the button. The 3 is, I'm not a fan of this 3, but nobody likes a nit. That $20 I recently found, I actually gave to a homeless person. Since you asked. I left Vegas 7 years ago. I miss a few things, but not much. Ever get hustled or robbed in Vegas? No. Fellow Andrew? No, I have not. Hustled? I'm trying to remember if I've ever been hustled. I mean, it feels like at some point I must have been hustled in some fashion. One time someone somehow got my Spotify login, and they were streaming their own music for free. So like Spotify was recommending all this stuff that I was not into. What is the highest value casino chip you've ever found on the floor? That's what I'm trying to remember, if I ever found a black chip or a $100 bill. Pretty sure I found like a $25 chip at some point, but no crazy stories of finding like a 25K. One time I was in the lounge. It's changed names so many times now. I don't even remember what it's called. But there's the lounge that's like right by the Bellagio poker room. I think at one time it was called Lily. That might be the name of it now. Used to be called Caramel, I think. This guy's leading out. Interesting. He doesn't even have a full stack, so let's just try and get the money in here. If you got jacks, then I'm never going to fold on later streets anyway. Turns out you have jacks. What was I saying? Oh, so I was in that lounge and like just hanging out with a couple friends, and somebody like, this dude like stumbled in there, especially intoxicated. I was just, yeah, like just kind of stumbling around a little bit. Maybe I should have called there. 10 gives us a king high straight. Eventually like reaches into his pocket and like pulls out a big handful of like 25K chips. There was another person with him who seemed more sober, but he didn't seem to be like keeping too close of an eye on him. And he was just like, he didn't seem to have like that firm of a grasp on like all these loose 25K chips. So I was like, you might want to make sure that he doesn't drop any of those. I don't know. Vegas is a strange place. Weird spot because we have blockers to everything. So He flopped a worse straight. So yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do if he bets the river, because we have a heart, we have a spade, and we have a queen. So we have blockers to every potential hand that he could have had and could be bluffing with. Called in 2 spots. The overcall. I was gonna say we don't have any diamonds, but we don't have any spades either. Chug all the ciders on stream if you cash 5 figures. I don't have any ciders. I have the beers, but I could get some ciders and chug those as well. Unless you just mean the beers. Flop the nuts. Flop good up here. Small blind raised, I flat. Still have the nuts here. Could probably fold this, but that seems tight. Bet small here. I'm just going to flat call. I flatted the flop. Kind of block everything aside from draws, so maybe it makes sense to raise. Give him a worse price. Looks like he's giving up. Flop checks through, gonna bet it now. Super brick on the turn. Casually get called in 2 spots so far. Probably just gonna give it up. When he overcalls the turn, I mean, he's always drawing. Jeez. Good flop. You are alive, WTF. Hello, Chairman R. I am alive. When I went to Vegas a couple years back, my friend found a $500 ticket in Caesars. Is bluffing in PLO basically just all blocker based? Pretty much. Aside from maybe like the occasional range based thing that revolves around like ace king high flops. When you have the nuts advantage, but it's pretty much always based on generally seems like it's based on that sort of thing, on blockers as opposed to ranges. No limit hold'em seems like it's more about who's got a range advantage. I don't know, I guess I'll overlimp 10-9-4-4. Do you ever smoke weed before you play? Tank Vanderpool. Not really, no. Hardly ever. I don't think, maybe like once, one time. So basically no. Did you ever yank on Brad's chain for giving you COVID? What is there to do about it? Is that a huge mic in his face? Yes, Chailman R. We've been over this earlier in the stream. You're late. You're late to the party. Open ender plus queen high flush draw. Second nut flush draw. It's not the biggest bet. You can call again. Probably don't want to hit hearts. If we have two of these queens, it seems like it's less likely that this guy is drawing to a straight, but I don't know. We have three hearts as well, so who knows? No love. What if a pair of fives was good? Oh no, we have queens, never mind. Set of sevens. That's good. Nut flush draw over here. Three pair. This guy definitely could have lost more on that flop versus the sevens. Can you open the chest soon? Can you open one chest now? Have to go. Jeez, you guys. All right. Should we open the chest? How about this? I'll open them. We'll wrap it up in like 20 minutes. I'm going to stream for 20 minutes. I will open the chests, but I promise you it's going to be very anticlimactic, those chests. We got 6 of them, and chances are they're not going to contain all that much in a dollar sense. So I don't want to like lead you guys on thinking that there's going to be like some magical mystery prize at the end. But I'll probably keep the stream going for like wrap it. Say goodnight, come back tomorrow. So 18 minutes to go. Actually, I'll open the chest at 12:25. So in 13 minutes, I will open the chest. Let me take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. It's kind of an interesting flop because we have tens, so we can represent a bunch of straights when they do come in. Guess we don't need to. You should have checked your quads on the river. Geez. I think I checked my only quads that I've had on the river. I mean, the highlight of this stream was for sure like hitting that full house and not even realizing it, and then looking at my chip stack and being like, wow, I still have a lot of big blinds in this tournament. It's good. And then you guys being like, dude, you had a full house. You won the hand. That was my highlight. Open ender plus not a great flush draw. Where are you in Michigan? I'm in downtown Detroit. Bluffing. Working. Glad to see you streaming, sir. Thank you for doing this. You're welcome, Matthew. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to overlimp here. Poker is depressing, says Robin. In my opinion, it's more about the person. It's more about the person who's engaging in whatever endeavor they are partaking in rather than the thing itself. Poker can be difficult to succeed in, but a lot of it depends on what kind of mindset you're coming in with. I guess just over limp again. A lot of limping going on out there, you guys. A lot of limping in these streets. I don't mind this hand going multi-way since I have nut flush draw. Kings. King, 10-6. It's pretty easy to get like overly excited about kings. I am going to raise it over this limper. But facing like a lot of action, you just gotta fold. I don't know if there's like too much point in betting aside from like just trying to win it right now. We can pretend slow play. Like if a club comes in, that's good for us. Just gonna fold. Flopped bottom two plus nut flush draw. So wait, you won't get $1 million in the chests? I might. I might get $1 million. We still might. This guy is now leading out. Could just be looking for a safe card with like Jack 10 or pocket jacks. Don't think we can fold. Debating on whether to rep it. I have an ace and a 9. We have bottom 2. I don't know, maybe with like bottom 2 we don't really need to, but I feel like it's probably very unlikely to be good. Turns a magic set. The open ender with a set draw. Could have worked, possibly. So he has a 9, but I feel like since we have an ace, it should be like, it should be pretty believable if we bet the river, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot about the highlight, the 8-bet with the aces. How can I forget? I bet a lot of people that are watching right now did not see that hand. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to clip that hand. Post it on Twitter or something. Get after it with the deuces. Double suited deuces. Could be a good band name. Double suited deuces. There's a lot of good turn cards. Well, flush draw turn cards at least. Oop. Open ender. Don't have any diamonds, so if he calls again, I'm just gonna have to barrel the river probably. Never mind. All right, 3 minutes until chests time. Chests. Are there rakes? Yes, there are rakes, of course. No free poker. How many people have you labeled green? A lot. What do you guys think of using chocolate milk and cereal, or is that just too edgy? I look forward to your guys' replies on that one. Glad to see you back, bro. James from Staten Island. I should come visit Staten Island. Haven't spent any time there. Double suited, but this deuce and this 4. Those are some low cards, you know? Don't think that's going to play all that well multi-way. All right, guys, I'm going to click sit out at 3 cash game tables on the next big blind. What's up, MBJ? Thanks for tuning in. We'll raise it up since we're on our way out. I'm going to 3-bet it small just to try and get it heads up. And we can call a 4-bet. Let's see. I was just going to say the chances of this getting heads up seems seems low. All right. I mean, there's 3 people in there. How many times have you seen a fight in a poker room? Surprisingly, not that many. All right, we're going to try it. I have a king. Repping kings, I guess. Or I don't know. I don't know what we're repping here, honestly. I wouldn't 3-bet with kings. They might not know that, though. All right. Good note to go out on. Not playable. All right, guys, it's time. You've waited all this time for chests. Here it is. First chest. Best of luck to you guys. I need to pause the music. We need the full effect here. Look at this chest just aching to be opened. Get ready for chests. Ooh, yes. The dollar, you guys. $1 US. 7 more. We got 7 more. Give it to me, baby. That's $3, I think. That's juice towards the next chest, I think. That juice is just about overflowing. Here we go. Chest number 3. Open sesame. I think that's 80 cents. Dollars. Dollars everywhere, you guys. Dollars. So I think we got an extra chest because we filled up the chest juice bar. I think that's 80 cents. You can use this in like the store, the PokerStars store. You can use this literally anywhere US dollars are accepted. I think you can like play tournaments, some sort of special tournaments or something with these, or use them in the store. That's it. That's it from that chest. Voila. Riches. 94 chest juice dollars. Still waiting for that million. I think there's a million in one of these chests somewhere. That's 10 cents. $2, you guys. The new high water mark set right here. You guys saw it happen. We're up to $2. We got one last chest, you guys. This is the last chance to find a chest with $1 million in it. Will it be? Close. Okay. Tune in next week or tomorrow or whenever we open more chests. Guys, good times. Good times, rough times, interesting times. So I think if you divide by 100, this is like basically the monetary equivalent. So there's like $23 there that you either use in the store or for special tournaments, I guess. Guys, that was an interesting session of poker tournaments that happened earlier. Things were looking up, things were looking fantastic, and then had a tough hand where we flopped a straight. Guy flopped a gutter plus backdoor flush draw. Turned the 4 to a flush, and we get it all in, and he rivered the flush. It seemed like as soon as that happened, all the wheels fell off of everything, and no more love. But yeah. GG, thanks for tuning in, and thanks for hanging out post tournaments into the cash game session. Still about 600 of you guys here, so cool. Thanks for tuning in and sticking around and hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. I never I opened up the lobby and then never saw what time the tournaments are. There's the high roller, which is a 250 buy-in. I don't know why that's a high roller. Oh, that's PLO. There's a PLO tournament tomorrow. I might not play that. We'll see. There is the there's a $30 tournament, 5K guarantee, and a 20K guarantee, $100 buy-in. Definitely play both of those. This thing starts at 8:30 my time, 8:30 Eastern. 9 o'clock is the $100 20K guarantee 6max turbo. Fire at that thing. This is a PLO tournament as well, so I might play the smaller one, the $30 tournament. I don't know if I'll play a 250. We'll see. We'll see what kind of mood I'm in. If you want to know as soon as I go live, click the subscribe button and then click the notification bell, because that will be the best way to find out when I go live. That should be the way to be notified. It's called the notification bell, after all. All right, guys. Catch you tomorrow, same time ish as we kick things off tonight. Maybe play a little bit of the cash games. Maybe dive into the no limit hold'em. Maybe some 1-2 no limit hold'em. Or maybe I'll change my mind and just go back to the PLO. You never know what happens on the Andrew Neeme channel. Oh, and I upload the live streams to my second channel, that Andrew Neeme 2 TOO. Check it out. Search Andrew Neeme 2 if you want to find these live streams in their entirety after the fact, if you weren't able to watch it live. Cheers, guys. Love you lots. See you tomorrow. Stay well. Stay safe.